Welcome back to Gaijin Hideout. I'm Jeff. This is FF14, and we are in the post-game, baby. We're in the post-game, I guess, of A Realm Reborn. The credits have rolled. We're in the 7th Astral Era. And I guess we're gonna like keep progressing the story, but I figured maybe this is the point in time where I start getting a little more ADD with stuff and like accepting other side quests and maybe checking out other things. So we're just gonna kind of play it by ear. But I see lots of things popping up on my compass already. So we're just gonna kind of go with the flow, I think, going forward. But there's apparently a lot of story to still progress. So what is this? Trauma Queen? There's an imp. What is this? Heard we're in the same trade. You're in better shape than me, though. A mishap at the Wanderer's Palace nearly did me, and boy, was it worth it. The calamity drained near half the water from Bronze Lake, and there it was, an ancient temple of ocean. Okay, so is this another... This is a dungeon. This feels like a dungeon, right? Go to the docks west of Camp's Bronze Lake and talk to Abazi Charaji. Used to be a boon companion of mine. He'll ferry you to the palace. Level 50 dungeon. Ooh. May I suggest you unlock the society quest? Tons of blue side quests to pick up. Yeah, do your blues. Is this the point where we start doing our blues? Nothing like staring out at the sea to bring an old man back to his glory days. Wistful Whitebeard. The good old times when his whole life still lay ahead of him and the greatest adventures were yet to be. Gah! Don't you know better than to sneak up on your elders like that, young'un? Are you trying to send me to an early grave? Well, not early as such. Uri Anger and Waking Sands might have some for you too? Okay. But don't tell me, I can see it just from the look of you. You're an adventurer, an accomplished one at that, yes? You may not be the graybeard I am, but I reckon you've a memory or two you'd be keen on remembering. So what say you join me for a while before you return to the road? After all, sometimes reflecting on the past can be just what you need to discover the path you forge to the future. What the fuck? Oh. New Game Plus system allows you to relive the adventures of your past by replaying previous quests with your current character data. Oh. To replay old quests under the New Game Plus open the New Game Plus interface located under Duty in the main menu and select the chapter you wish to experience anew. Please note that special rules and conditions will apply for... Oh, that's cool. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I was gonna say young lady. Was it little lady? Let me see. Oh, there's two of these. Ghosts of Amdapor. Nedrick Ironheart has information that is certain to set your heart to racing. If you click your currencies, you can see the tomestones you have. Those you get from level 50 content, and that's what you want to grind out. The tomestones will also buy your gear at higher levels too. Oh, okay. If you don't mind my saying, it seems to me you've been wanting for stimulation of late. The air of torpor about you is quite palpable. Adventurers are as next of kin to explorers, my friend. Like us, you need regular doses of excitement. I would hate to see that happen to you, so I will tell you a place that will surely set your heart to racing. Amdapor Keep. Oh, okay. This looks like another... Uh-huh. That's another dungeon, I'm guessing. And concerned about my equipment. How fares the adventuring of late? Your gear holding up against the rigors of the trade? Make no mistake, my friend, the quality of your weapon may well prove the difference between life and death. If you're serious about such things, there's someone I can introduce you to. Her name is Rowena, and she's a collector of all manner of rare artifacts. She just might have something in her stock to suit your martial prowess. Rowena used to do business in Old Da, but has since relocated to Revenant's Toll so as to be nearer to the ancient ruins from which she derives her livelihood should you ever reason to go here. Okay. That seems like the tombstone stuff, right? Okay, and then let's talk to. Is this? Oh, this is down. This is down in there. Oops. Oh, oh, that's right. You guys asked me to come up out here. That's why I was out there. So let's progress the. Or let's kick off this quest, I guess. Right. The next Waking Sands quest. Hello, wife. Oh, wait, there's a side one here too? A re-emerging primal problem? This is going to be a side quest? A side quest with a cutscene? I know you have scarce had a chance to rest, but I am afraid there's still work to do. The ultimate weapon's destruction, 'twould seem, has served to embolden the beastmen, who now seek to call down their gods once more. Oh yeah, because there's nothing to kill their god. How are they still worshiping this guy when they just saw something else nuke it? Not even nuke it, but like capture it and use it like a Pokemon. How are they still praying to these things? Even as we speak, the Amalja, the Ixal, and the Kobolds are making preparations for their respective summoning rites, and that is but the half of it. Much to our dismay, all three tribes are somehow able to procure vast quantities of crystals. Oh, my turn to say something? Ahem. Basically, this means the primals will be stronger than they were before. Oh, this is unlocking like the hard mode, post-game hard mode for these guys, right? Far, far stronger. Their previous incarnations will seem as pale imitations. Oh, ooh. The beast tribes, we believe, began hoarding crystals with a vengeance in the wake of the Ultima weapon's maiden appearance. You will remember that as the time it devoured 3 primals in one sitting. The Grand Companies are aware of the potential primal outbreak. Alas, due to the losses they incurred to ensure the success of Operation Archon, they are ill-equipped to take on any meaningful measures. After deliberation, the leaders concluded that they must needs turn to us once more, to thee. The etheric waves that were observed in Mordona do not appear to bear a connection to any beast tribe. Yet much and more still remains beyond our knowing. We must be prepared for all possibilities. I am loath to send you into the midst of danger again so soon, but none have proven themselves more capable against the primals than you. Will you undertake this mission? Yes, I will. Welcome to hard mode, your new normal mode. Okay. You have my thanks. I truly do not know what we would do without you. Go ahead, Thancred. Ahem. Oh, it's nice to have him back, man. With circumstances as they were, I haven't had the chance to properly express my gratitude. I owe you my life, Jeff. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. No problem, pal. A string of failures had left me feeling powerless. I wanted to be stronger, that I might do right by my fellow scions. But instead, I caused you all no end of grief and suffering. I swear to you, it shan't happen again. Owing to everyone's ministrations, I am quite recovered now. I hope to return to my duties again soon. Thancred's return marks the beginning of a new chapter for the Scions. Let us renew the fire in our hearts and continue to press ever forward. There's an extreme mode? Oh, shit. Now then, back to the matter of the primals. With no fewer than 3 of the beings threatening to appear, it is easy to feel overwhelmed. We must take it one sure step at a time. Urianger has the overview of the situation as it stands. Please speak with him to receive guidance on your mission. Quest accepted. Streams are fun. Okay, so that is... Is this going to be... Are they going to make me do a ton of fetch quests and stuff again to get to these hard ones? Or is it pretty much laid out and available? I mean... Like, are they just instantly there to fight? Or do you have to do a bunch of like, go here and talk to this guy? Do you plan to stay on free trial for the foreseeable future? I'm not sure. The same as the dungeon unlocks, basically. Oh, let's go. Let's go. That's cool. Okay. The price of principles. Do you plan to stay on free trial for the foreseeable future? I might. How much is it per month? I'm paying for a lot of subscriptions right now. No long fetch quests on the hard mode quests. Let me see how much I like or don't like this this tombstone grind that we're all involved in, and let me get back to you on if I'm gonna pay for the. Let me think about paying for the game. I feel it appears to be lost in thought. Jeff, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Jeff. My lady, the gentleman from Ashgana Exports, has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Tatsaru. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this evening. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated... oh, shoot. Give me 1 second. I gotta open this door up. Just had to make sure my dog can get in for his food. Okay. Ever since we defeated Gaius Van Baelsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. Yeah, because we're them. We're friggin' awesome. The grind isn't that bad. Roulettes give a ton of tombstones. Okay. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Tataru spoke of was more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Is it Eorzeans? Of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart, I know this to be true, and yet, if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldesian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me. I did not mean to burden you so. I look so dope, man. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose upon you to consult the others? They are like to have their own opinions on this matter. Are we starting the glam farming? I don't know. We're just I'm getting my bearings. That's what I'm doing right now. Speak with Ish till I have to talk to all of them. All right. Are they? Where are they? They're here. Oh, there's. Oh yeah, they're all here. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have power is beyond that. The question is what to do with it. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated If only the Scions would commit their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Jeff. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. This sounds like a great opportunity to make a lot of money from people, though. Recall you are meeting with the Admiral shortly after the Lamentin sent the word of the summoning of Titan? Then mayhap you also recall my words to our host. I said unto Merlwyb that her people had broken their treaty with the kobolds, and that the beastmen had justly responded, that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke in short the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I feel no compulsion to allow the Lamentins to distort the facts to fit a narrative which justifies their actions and absolve them of guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. I like that we're like the Illuminati. We're like the good Illuminati. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalymo keeps making me send them back. Wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know. Dumb bitch. We'll let that dumb girl on our team. I'm just kidding. No one can deny that we would. I'm getting all these nice things. You're not even close to being the Illuminati. Well, we're like the good. We're like the future replacement Illuminati. What if we take that brand deal? What if we wear the chirurgian pepper cape? I don't know what that is. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of the times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Old Dawn now and have done with it. I'm quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. Okay. All right. You have fun with that, Papalymo. What's this guy's deal? Oh, such knowledge as I possess of the beast tribes and their primals is at thy disposal. Whether man or beastman, we are wont to seek power when plunged into the black depths of despair. That despair doth begin with the Amalja, who may have already summoned forth Ifrit. With our comrade Thancred now returned, thou wouldst do well to seek his counsel. Okay. "'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labor unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return, stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. This sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few and our fortune so finite." What is this? "Friend to the dawn, hear my plea. Tidings most ominous arrive from Gridania. Primal walketh the shroud. Those who have borne the eldritch spirit witness and returned to tell the tale, avowed ne'er before have they seen its like. The gods' quiver doth investigate as we speak, and meseems Bowlord Lewin would welcome a capable adventurer's helping hand. Pray heed thee to the first seat of the first bow and shine thy light upon the matter." Okay. Am I going to be able to fight Ramu? That's who's over there. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Why does he look? He looks different. Confirmation has just arrived from the immortal flames. 'Tis as Urianger said, I fear. The Amalja have already summoned Ifrit. A confrontation with the Lord of the Inferno is inevitable. I would like nothing more than to lend you my blade, but the students of Baldesion insisted that I refrain from taking to the field where it concerns primals. I know not the workings of it, but it would seem that recent events have left me especially susceptible to tempering. Yeah, we're gonna keep an eye on you forever now. As much as I hate missing out on the fun, for everybody's sake, I must sit this one out. Instead, I will focus on gathering and analyzing data. Now, the Immortal Flames have already conducted a preliminary investigation into Ifrit. They may well have information that will be of use to you. Do pay a visit to the Hall of Flames and speak with Commander Swift. One last thing before you depart. Doubtless you remember Minfilia's words, but this Ifrit is a far cry from the primal you first defeated. You will want to assemble your most dependable comrades for the mission. Be safe, my friend. Damn. Okay. Does anyone else have anything to tell me? I got a lot of side quests. Alphanod? Oh. The situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I reached a different conclusion. Mayhap it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Jeff. Alphanod, Jeff, is aught amiss? You desired counsel, and so you shall have it, Minfilia. The signs of the seventh dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? It's kind of weird that we are in one of the three countries, right? As long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We have demonstrated our capabilities, and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We are far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay still lacks an Aetheryte. Oh. They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied unless we cooperate. There was a lore reason why I couldn't warp here? And I had to use a special ticket? There was a story reason all along. Whoa. That's kind of breaking the fourth wall a little bit. Damn. Or the, I don't know, the third wall. It's not talking to me as an audience member, but that feels like it's like crossing into like the gamer part of it. Wow. That's cool. There's a lore reason for everything, lol. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. Which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer sustainable, where would you have us go? Like an island in the sky? Or a fortress? Experience has taught us that the appearance of neutrality is as important as the reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which we all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Oh, let's go. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies with... Oh, sweet. It lies within neutral territory and offers all of the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it is also frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years. But I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community forged through years of... Wait, Mordona is where? Is that... Mordona is where the Dragoons are, right? That's what I was thinking of? Or no? No, that's Coerthas, right? Mordona was at the lake? I don't quite remember. Mordona is not beholden to any of the city-states. Okay. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Ul'dah is our home, Alphanod. To cast aside everything we have and start anew in that desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. No, come on. This place is a desolate wasteland, too. Come on now. Between Coerthas and northern Thanalan. Okay. The place where you rescued Minfilia and the others. Oh, yeah. Wait, yeah, because, like, we drove out the Garleans. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose which first moved us to found the signs of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That will be all, Alphanod. I'm sure you have some familiar affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no. I have left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order, after all. Little tense there. Little tense there, huh? Skill speed... I guess. Besides Rowena's out there, you have a new quest to talk to her? Yeah. Have I met Rowena? Leave Ul'dah. Has it truly come to this? No? Okay. Oh, Jeff. Pray attend to Alphanod. He's engaged in some business or other and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alphanod awaits you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Something to think about. Let's go. Let's go to the new place. Let's get out of the desert. Let's get out of the heat, lady. Alphanod. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. Fanciful rumors? I should explain. Minfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Oh, God. Philomene was her name. We're going to go with Philomene. Though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah. Flamin was her name. Flamin? Can I say Flamin? Flamin was her name. Though that sounds like someone on Vikings would say. Flamin. Yeah, Flamin' Hot Cheetos. Flamin'? Okay, Flamin was her name. Though you may know her better as the songstress of Ul'dah. She was a performer of singular talent and much beloved by the people of Eorzea. Not to mention a certain Charlayan minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Minfilia, too, struggled at first to accept the truth, but as Flamin's absence stretched from months into years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have once again begun to circulate that Flamin is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliud, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Minfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for La Nocia at once. Let us reconvene there and inquire with Master Gegeruju to the veracity of these rumors. Oh, so he was making a little subtle jab at her. Okay, so we got to go to Costa del Sol. We got so much. Let me see here. What we got? So that's all the way over. Oh, this is an Ul'dah. Primal Fear? I don't even remember what some of these are. Oh, that's the one Uri Anger wants me to talk to. A Pup No Longer. Oh, whoops. This was supposed to be me progressing the Maelstrom. We got to get back to that one day. What is this? Oh, that's just, I never got back to that one. And then we have a lot of other things going on. All right, well, we'll just keep going with this for now. The story, I think, until we kind of get somewhere. It seems like we're about to kind of reorient ourselves for the rest of the game. Of course I teleported. It's way cooler. It's way cooler than using a fucking ferry. What am I, some fairy that uses the ferry? Come on now. Where am I? Oh, am I going the right place? Yeah. Oh, this guy. I remember this guy. Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Mikote muse. Why have you forsaken me? To Titan's Bane, I mean Jeff. What brings you to my humble resort? Flamin'? You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt amongst us until so very recently was the songstress of Ul'dah? Hey, gods, man, if I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Okay. All right, man. All right, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. This is a public show. You are now in what used to be 14's post game, so that's why everything is opened up. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, for shame. To think that she now applies her trade for the riffraff off to the... Wait. Oh, for shame. To think now that she plies her trade for the riffraff off to the west or wherever she said she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. A tragedy. West, is it? Thank you, Master Gigaroju. Your information served us well. That said, there are a number of places she could be. I shall begin my search by the docks and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I'd be most appreciative if you could travel onto Wineport and do the same. Okay. All right. Are you enjoying yourself being fanned to stay cool in the middle of the monsoon, Mr. Gigaroju? Okay. All right. Well, you have fun with that. Let's go to Wineport. Does he know about the ferry? Is the ferry that fast that I can click it from my menu? I don't think so. I'm so rich too, okay? I'm 6 figures rich. All right? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it, sweetheart. I can afford this. I can buy us whatever teleport we want, sweetheart. I got 190,000 gillaroonies. You can fly now, Jeff, and save Gil? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot about I can fly. But, you want to know if I've seen Mikote last by the name of Flamin? I wish I hadn't seen a lass of any description for far too bloody long. Okay. So, how does this work? You just do... Oops, sorry, that's the wrong one. So I just do like this and then just go whoop. Yeah. Where's this other guy? Oh. How do I go down? Well, that's one way. Oh, like that, I guess. Well, if it isn't Jeff, the savior of wine ports, and what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes. We did receive a customer matching that description. She was a delight to behold, to give the woman her due, but her perfume was so ghastly, I had no choice but to eject her from the premises, interfering with tastings. You understand. Whoa. If she's your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer. Given that I could smell the woman from a mile away, I dare say he could smell her from 10. Oh my gosh. Her mom is stinky? What? I see you had many grand adventures since last we spoke, Jeff. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago? One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. And I said as much when we spoke. She complimented me with my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Okay. All right. Let's go. Oh, I see. You can like go up or down. Just as high as I can go? Nope. Oh, now it is. Woo! Oh. Oh, that's so much faster. Meow. Oh. All right. Bitch. Flamin'. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make a perfume, you see, and I... Flamin'? I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Oldai, I presume? Menphilia, or should I say, Acelia is looking for you. Acelia? You're the very picture of health, my lady, yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is, why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best intentions, child. You would be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Menphilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know, but tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenacia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so. Do you imagine I traveled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to your intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? But my apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we all have that which we came for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? We gotta go back to Wineport. Did someone say I had teleport tickets? But it's just a Vesper Bay, right? I should probably clean out my inventory at some point. I got a lot of things to sell to the Gold Saucer. Actually, I don't even know if I... No, some of these I just need to use, I think. Like this one. Oh, maybe I was gonna just have at least. Okay. I don't think free trial players get those. Oh, okay. Oh, everything looks so pretty up in the air. Look at that. Have I been over here to whatever this is? This fortress? What the freak? Oh, that's Castrum Oxidans. It's just daytime. It was right next to Wineport? Not yet, lol? I keep hearing about it in conversation. This is not at all how I envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Why is he so happy that she's just like aloof? She needs to learn now. I guess he thought she was dead. Direct hit rate? Spell speed is not relevant. Critical hit, dexterity, mentality, determination, intelligence. What is direct hit rate? Oh, let me, 1 second. Let me get some, you want maiming? Or aiming? Psst, take the gill. Maiming or casting for your Arcanist? Oh, that's true. I could do the casting one for the, let's get something for the Arcanist. For my Arcanist. Be right back. Okay. Flamin'. You say my daughter awaits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I've kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Wait. Yes. I don't know why I made my character turn around that time. Antecedent, you have a guest. Lamin? Or layman, I guess? Asilia. Aww. That's her mom? I haven't seen her like this in years, Jeff. Adoptive mother. Okay. Yeah, that's right. They said that. I forgot. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead, but what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me as I always knew they would, and so I resolved to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Oh, was the perfume for her? Celcedia perfume, you remembered. How could I ever forget? You wore it all the time. If ever I lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. You must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble to me, my darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Jeff, however. I could not have made it without him. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you both. No problem. Now let's get out of this hellhole. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. Oh. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Ul'dah. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after our arrival. It was Lammin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I need to know to survive. I am no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I have failed to grasp their implications. It is clear there's much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. What are you saying, Black Mage? You know, now that I think of it, I don't think Jeff can get himself a gay bulge while he's still a trial player. He would need to level up his crafter class to be able to forge a component himself because he can't buy one or have it given to him. What makes the bulge gay? Is it like painted rainbow colors or something? Like how does that work? This cat's what? A straight guy just can't be walking around? Oh, gay bulk. I keep forgetting that's what you're referring to. I was like, are you trying to give me really tight pants or something? Is there like a really tight pants option? Dude. Gaybolg. I know what you're talking about. So I have to, maybe if you ever run Darkhold LMAO. Damn. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. She said it was beautiful, but there I am at a loss. Why are you returning this to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come and how much further you must still go. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become and at all the many things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you will have yet to do and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Ul'dah. Lammin. You built it once, Asilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly? Alphanod, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. We shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you were promised, or as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the students of Baldesion. Preparations begin at once. Shrug. Alvinod's slick. Alvinod's slick. He got it all figured out. He's got it all figured out. Maiming. Which one of these should I do? Strength, direct behavior. Strength, skill, speed. That's good for me, right? Maiming is Dragoon. Oh, yeah. Okay. Maiming. Had to be done. That group can't be full of heroes if one nation holds a bag over their heads. Yeah, it's true. All right. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there is so much to be done and in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would never have been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will require something in return for their support, sympathetic to our cause though they may be. Whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. That can't be true. After all we've done, that can't be true. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters, antecedent. Really, Alpha. Sorry, one second. Adjust this. Really, Alphanod. I am perpetually in a war with my webcam framing. I gotta change that. Really, Alphanod. If I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps, I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely, to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am, nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. Oh, hi. It is an honor, antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphanod, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold the signs of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I am mistaken, you are the one known as Jeff, are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slothborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence ere long. Well, it would seem your reputation precedes you, Jeff. Maybe I should dispatch you to Revenant's Toll with all haste as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have traveled so far, and there's already so much you have done for us and for me. We'll speak again soon. Until then, take care. Brother. Can we just get the move done with and then I'll rest? What am I reading? Ah, Jeff, were you able to get some rest? I'd ask you come with me to the solar. Alphanaud has just returned, and it would seem there's something you would share with us. Okay, we rested. You're here. Good news. I come bearing news. Oh, all these rest now moments were basically like, and thus ends the current patch's content, I believe. Really? Oh. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and development of Revenant's Toll. Makes sense. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. Yay! Hey, Bodrick, welcome to the stream. Oh, a patch usually had like 4 to 5 hours of content at a leisure pace, so you'll get writing like "welcome back" a lot. That's funny. Okay, that explains that. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tachiru's tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. From the waking sands to the rising stones, passably poetic. That wasn't your doing, was it? I too have news to share. In expectation of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Raban included. Moreover, I have decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is a mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst-kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious for apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition, and the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that this gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in doing so, I would show them it is a power accountable to no one, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this: prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them as we have time and again. United as one. There must be someone I can wait. That area is said to be rich in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamin to teach me the basics of mining, too. Interesting. Tajiro B plot incoming? Interesting. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphanaud, I mean. It was almost predictable that he should appear with an emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I had expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly, sense of timing rivals even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Slaffborn. We still haven't seen Alphanod's sister since they split up, by the way. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Jeff. Oh, we can do it. We're going to Revenant's Toll now. That's Revenant's Toll as opposed to... Oh, and then Coerthus is up here. Oops, hold on. I see. Okay. Don't worry, you can see her again soon. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh my God! What the hell? Okay, what? You guys all have quests for me? Forgive me, friend. The most chilling encounter is my nerves on edge. I was traveling through the shroud when a man accosted me out of nowhere, his eyes darting wildly in fear. He spoke of a haunted mansion from which the tortured screams of young maidens can be heard day and night. Hawkette Manor, was it? Oh, Hawke Manor, yes. Yeah, I remember this place. What's that? You purged the self-same manse of its unholy inhabitants some time ago? Oh, so we're going to get hard versions of all these now. That is curious indeed. The man recounted the events as if they had happened not days ago. While it would put my heart at ease to know his tale was but a fancy born of a few too many flagons of mead, the poor soul had not the air of a drunk or liar. Perhaps you may know someone who could shed light on the matter. Oh, is it too... During the ARR, dungeons were being released every major patch. This is just the leftovers of all that. Okay. So wait, is it too, what is this? Oh, okay. I don't think I unlocked whatever keep that was. Wait, 4? Oh, stop. What is this? The Wanderer's Palace? I don't have that. Okay. You're Jeff Gaijin by the Youngin, the very man I seek at Drywitz's behalf. How do I know the potbanger? Why, we trained together in the Culinarians Guild. He has a place in Costa del Sol now, the Flying Shark. Not the sharpest knife in the block is just the daft, but he's loyal. He's got a friend out there by the name of Wayscat, and he seems to be in need of your help. Let's you go look him up, eh? Okay. King of the Hole. You're Jeff Gaijin by the Youngin. I was hoping you'd come by. I've got a message from an old friend of mine. Needs your help for an important task. He says it's highly confidential business, so I can't give you his name. Let's just say he's well known in Lim, so odds are you'll recognize him. And he wrote him not at liberty to divulge anymore. If you've got a mind to take on the task, head over to Limson and seek out a bloke named Denston. That's not my friend, mind you, but one of his men. And by the Youngin, Jeff, you couldn't have come at a better time. A friend of mine sent word that he needs a capable adventurer, you see. Who's this? Commodore Rainer of the Yellow Jackets. I feel like we talked to him, right? And he wrote, I appreciate if you pay him a visit and inquires as to what he's doing and find him in the Coral Tower with his Yellow Jackets. Okay. Out of sight, out of mind. Hugbert of Revenant's Toll has news he would share in the strictest of confidence. I've seen more and more visitors to this godforsaken place lately. Most of them battle-hardened types seeking a worthy test of their mettle. Okay, so is this... Oh, okay. The Coppermill mines are looking not unlike the 8th Hell in recent days. Stone torches would have us believe that they have matters under control by a miner. Okay. So that's the hard version of that. Okay, hey, can we... Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Halatali. There we go. And then Karn. I don't think we ever did Karn, did we? So I got to go do the easy versions of Karn before I can unlock these, or just finish the quest to unlock it, I guess. I don't know. Your reputation precedes you, Jeff. In fact, if it's for that reason, I'd like to introduce you to someone. That minstrel at the end of the bar wandered in here the other day, said he was seeking inspiration for a new ballad, the only sort an adventurer could provide. Who better than the man who saved the world to give this minstrel the stories he seeks? Humor the gentleman. What is this? Oh, dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Am I supposed to sing this? Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. This doesn't rhyme. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Archon Louis Soa. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. Years ago, when I arrived in this land, it was... Did someone say Yoshi P? Is that who this is supposed to be? Years ago, when I arrived in this land, I was beset with peril, with peril day and night, forced to endure countless trials which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. And I am not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered had it not been for the help of a handful of nameless adventurers, honest men and women who proffered the hand of friendship to a weary soul and led him safe from the darkness. When I look upon you, I am reminded of them. I can tell you that you are well-traveled and possessed of both constancy and character. You are a man of the adventuring profession, yes? I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe I have found him. Is it actually Yoshi P? No way. Really? Wait. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, shoot. Hold on. It might be... Dude, it might be Yoshi P. What? Can I get this on the stream? Hold on one second. Let's see if we can quickly get this on the stream. Wow. Wow, you guys weren't exaggerating. It is Yoshi P. It's actually Yoshi P. Look at that. He's got the glasses and everything. Wow. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Put himself in his own game. Good for him. Wandering Minstrel Yoshi P. His actual character is a black mage. Yoshi P here to traumatize you with new extreme trials. Oh boy. Oh great. Oh great. Thanks in advance, Yoshi P, if that even is who you are. I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius Van Baelsar and his Allegan weapon? You must tell me everything. Everything that happened. Omit nary single detail, I beg of you. Hey, the extremes are a blast. Truly a tale worthy of legend, and so eerily it matches the writings of Archon Louis Sois. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. The Black Wolf was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was key to his ambitions. Yet in the end, the people of Eorzea entrusted their fates to a brilliant ballad, the Warrior of Light. A rather fitting moniker, in my humble opinion. Thank you. At last, I have found the inspiration I sought. A battle to decide the fate of a realm. The words, the notes, I feel them coming together. Your tale, Jeff Gaijin. Your song. From an era long forgotten, a blade of midnight drawn. From a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. The duty finder's been updated with a new regular duty. Ultima's Bane ballad composed? What? Inspired by tales of your victory over the Ultima weapon, the one... Oh! Has composed an epic ballad in your honor. However, his mistress wants to do. He has embellished certain details for dramatic effect. Oh, so it's like a harder version of fighting Ultima. Although it can hardly be considered an accurate retelling, you cannot deny skill with words. That's a funny way to do it. Huh. That's cool. What else does this guy want from me? Well, if it isn't Jeff, just the adventurer is hoping to see. Do you know the blacksmith Eganolf? He's quite an accomplished craftsman. In fact, anyone who's had dealings with Rowena is sure to have come across his creations. It's always been a pleasure to have him as a regular here at the Seventh Heaven, but he's been quite irritable of late and practically drowning in his cups besides. I fear his recent work, or perhaps a lack thereof, may have something to do with it. This may seem but a trifling matter to someone as traveled as yourself, but it would mean so much to me if you would speak with him. I can think of no one better to offer him a word or three of encouragement. Okay. And then this person. I seek a certain adventure for a cosmos just. Are you not Jeff? Ha! I thought you had the right aspect. 'Twas you who played the thief in the night at the stone vigil. The dragons guard their keep jealously. Ooh, it said, jealously it said, yet you slipped unseen into the cloudy fortress. 'Twill not be their keep for much longer, however. The forces of Ishgard amassed by the sea of clouds. Now this is for years only, but the blockade is but a prelude to an attack. Lord Drillamont commands the siege, and he would have your counsel. I am but one of many who seek you at his behest. You must be a man of rare quality. The proud knights of Durandare are not accustomed to taking, let alone seeking outside help. Ishgard's is the cradle air I breathed, and I yearn to see the stone vigil reclaimed from the Dravanian horde. Will you not go to Whitebrim Front and aid Lord Drillamont? Oh, is that the... was that you, Black Mage, that did that explosion? Outlandish Man? Let's see. Oops. Was this guy here? This guy wasn't here before. Outlandish Man. What the hell? Do I know you? Unless I am very much mistaken, you are the famed adventurer who bested the Garlean Empire's general, are you not? The great Jeff Gaijin himself. Amazing and more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. But I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity the like of which none but your proven worth could take advantage. Jeff didn't look at the tavern floor. Who is this guy? Do we know this guy? He looks like Nero. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. The risk, a single misstep could cost you your life. But what is a little danger to a storied hero like you? Maybe. Wait. Is it Nero? It looks like fucking Nero. Wait, didn't Nero survive? Didn't he leave? He just bailed out on the fight. Oh, damn, wait a minute. What the hell's happening here? A man with absolute confidence in his own abilities stands to profit handsomely from this venture. No, I crave no recompense for my part in bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned the flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek a man by the name of Rambros at St. Koinak's Find. It is he who stands at the doorway to untold marvels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. Jeez. Okay, there's so many side quests now. All right. Slathborn. I was told to expect a sign, but I didn't expect it to be you. It has been far too long, Jeff. You have something for me, yes? Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yes? Would that we had a dozen more like you. Since we don't, though, we'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Ha! Or heh, I jest. I'll take this casting one for the for my Arcanist. It's possibly a primal. Slathborn would show you around the Scion's soon-to-be home in Revenant's Toll. So this is where we're going to be now. Back to the work of a dozen men, I see. Ha, but I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. Finishing the base expansion gets you access to 13 of the 15 level 50 dungeons, plus a number of other things. Damn. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the Scion's new home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. Oh, nice. It was originally built to house a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes to be had about the realm. It may get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be as good a place as any to recruit capable men and women to your cause. Come with me, I'll show you around. Oh. Is that you, Jeff? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania, and it would appear our aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands with all due haste. All right. Is everything quite all right, friend? I gotta go. Can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear this is no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries. You can rest assured that I'll see to all necessary arrangements. Pray return anytime after you've seen to your more pressing matters. Now, where is the... Didn't they say this is like formed on a lake? Is this the lake they're talking about? Okay. Oh, the Tangle. Northern Thanalan. I didn't beat this guy? No, I did. That's why it's not. Okay. Yeah, and then it's in Northern Thanalan. Okay. What was over here? The Crystal Tower? Oh. Okay. There's a big dragon in the middle of it? Oh. You said go talk to Rowena while you're here? Wait, is that what this is on my map? Rowena's House of Splendors. Hold on one second. What is this over here? Oh, I was supposed to... Eggenolf. Can't you see I'm thinking, lad? Off with thee. Alice sent you, did she? And I suppose she just happened to mention me contract with Rowena, eh? I thought she'd be satisfied with me vintage gear. There was a time it practically flew off the shelves bringing adventures with tombstones by the bucket, but now, you damned divas are a fickle lot, and apparently none of you'll be caught dead in me stuff no more. Now I've got Rowena jumping down me throat clamoring for something new. Something the realm ain't here foreseen. The woman expects bloody too much, I tell ye. But if I don't fill me contract, she'll have thugs fitting me feet for lead boots. If only I pissed out bright ideas each dawn like I did me ale. Hold your horse, birds. I know you from somewhere. You're one of them adventurers what started the bloody relic armor movement way back when, ain't ye? As I live and breathe. Tried as I might, and holy hells did I try. I wasn't quite able to recreate the masterworks. There was something about them, a weird. And what is this accent that they're giving him that I'm reading? A certain quality even the great Eganov weren't going to match. I suppose one never truly can rival the classics, eh? Ah, Alice, you sly shrew. That's why you sent this one. You wanted him to remind me of the old days when armorcraft was about the armor, not else. Somewhere along the way, I reckon I got caught up in the hurly-burly and lost me way. You know, I reckon it's high time I got back to basics. Focus more on who will be wearing my gear than the pretty tale on that Mikote selling me the parts. Might be then I can come up with something else what'll satisfy old Rowena. Cheers, lads. Was kind of you to stop by. And while you're here, how about I fix up your old set of relic gear? Mine assistant Kakalon here can augment each and every piece. Of course, that's assuming you can bring in the proper parts. I ain't running a charity. Don't go forgetting your gear, neither. You mean I'll trade with Kakalan. After obtaining the appropriate augmentation item, you can exchange it along with the artifact armor for augmented artifact armor, which, unlike regular relic armor, can be dyed any color of your choice. Please note that the augmentation item required will vary depending on the artifact armor you wish to exchange. Okay. That is an interesting accent you gave him. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know what to do. So you talk to this guy if you want this stuff. Whoa. And I have to bring this. Try on. Oh, that's cool. All right. Augmentation thingy. Yeah, I don't know why that matters too much, but okay. Actually, let me do I have better gear to equip? Oh yeah, I have a couple. There we go. Okay, we should go in here. This is Rowena. A friend of Nedrick's, are you? Oh, she is cute. Hey. Yeah, she's cute. Then you must be an adventurer of some skill. My business relies on capable people such as you. As a gesture of goodwill, I'm going to share you a morsel of information. There's this bloke named Geralt. Makes his living in weapons and armor and whatnot. They say his skill is the finest in all the realm. Might be as it's gone to his head, though. Folks don't take to the man, if you get my meaning. Oh, and he likes to drink and all. Bloody Byragot himself in the forge, though. As a young lad, he was cast out on his ear by his master for the crime of crafting finer wares, and that while pissed drunk. Ever since, he's roamed here and there, earning his keep day to day. I've known Garol ever since I landed in this business. Ain't seen him for a while, though. And the last time I did, the old fool had tears in his eyes and snot dripping from his nose. Falling on hard times, he said. Asked for a bit of coin to tide him over. Never paid me back, neither. Couldn't say for sure where he is now. Seem to remember hearing he was in the Black Shroud, putting up a hearse mill on some such place. You might do well to commission his work. He'll even forge the relics of old if you make it worth his while. And there ain't no other in Aerzea that can do that, If it's relics you care about, I have a promise of payment that might catch your fancy. It don't look like much, but it'll get old Geralt to fire up his forge. That much I promise. I'm pretty sure there's not supposed to be a a country accent in this game, but that's all that comes into my mind when I see these apostrophes on the text. So she's the FF14 representation of It's Complicated. Triple Triad Challenge. Let's do it. What? I could fiddle around with card games, or I could run my business and make some good coin. Well, I think on that, best you go off an adventure. What the fuck? How dare you turn me down, you whore! Oh, there's like a warp point? Okay. You gotta get further to challenge her. Damn. Damn. Damn, I got rejected. I got turned down. I got turned down, man. All right. What's next? Speak to Tataru? Wait, hold on. Do I see... Is there something nearby I'm supposed to do? Legacy of a log? Okay, we could do that real quick. Whee! I'm on a flying pumpkin penguin. Rambros. Oh, if it isn't Jeff Gaijin himself. I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? Hey, Zach Altera, welcome to the stream. Are you on the free trial still? Yeah, I still am. I'm thinking about paying for it. But, yeah, I'm still on the free trial. You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity you spoke of must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Quite how he came to know of it is another matter. All my knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. That makes me even more suspicious of that guy. But that is something for me to ponder in private. You are here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the venture we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or unconscious adventurer could very well find himself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to the Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I'm still 20 levels away from needing to become a paid gamer, so... okay. If it helps... If you get the latest expansion, you get all the previous as well. Oh, okay. That's nice. I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now the first, Jeff, I thought it was you. Hey, Sid, what's up? What brings you to St. Coinax? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you on another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low on an apparently insuperable foe? Yes? No? I see you two are already acquainted. That as well. Master Garland, our intrepid hero here, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition and has kindly pledged to assist us. Has he? Glad to have you aboard, Jeff. You don't have the faintest idea what you volunteered for, do you? Well, very well. Let us begin at the beginning. The sons of Saint Koinak are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire, and this present endeavor... The sons of Saint Koinak are tasked with unearthing the secrets of the long-fallen Allegan Empire, and this present endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you feel ill-equipped to contribute much on the subject of Allegan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represented a feat of engineering far beyond aught Garlemald can presently achieve. Nero Tolskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Allegan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Oh, sweet. Sign me up. Give me my professor coat and hat. Now, to the core of the matter. Here in Mordona, there stands an entire Allegan structure which we've yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. Ooh. This is interesting. Your doctorate tattoo. Yeah. Give me my doctorate tramp stamp right on my lower back. PhD, or actually right on my lower front. PhD. Sorry. Anyways, sorry. Jeff, is FF14 your first Final Fantasy? No, it's not my first Final Fantasy, but there's several Final Fantasies I haven't done, and at some point I want to just play them all 1 to 16 in order. I think my first Final Fantasy was technically 3 on the DS, the 3D remake of 3. I played it as a kid. I think I got close to endgame and got stuck somewhere and gave up, I think. And then the first numbered Final Fantasy game I played 13 on the PS3, I think. And I kind of put that down after a while. I was a GameCube guy, so I missed all the PS2 era stuff. And then I think the first numbered Final Fantasy 15 game I beat all the way through was 15, actually. And I was obsessed with it for 10 years because I waited for it from the moment it was announced by a teaser trailer as Final Fantasy Versus 13. So I beat that. I platinum trophied that game. I really loved that game when it came out. And that's, I've played a little bit of 16. So some interesting history. Sid is one of the few characters that appear in all FF games. Oh yeah. No, I'm familiar with that. I'm familiar with a lot of the lore. I actually was really big into Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced as a kid. I never played the original Tactics, but I grew up on Game Boy Advance and DS, and there was a Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced that was like any kid that played that, core memory unlocked for them. And then they had the sequel on the DS. So yeah. Did you get to the Crystal Tower in 3? Was it part of the story? I do remember there being a tall tower and just getting like wrecked by palette swaps of like previous enemies I'd fought as a kid. That was a long time ago though. Yeah. Final Fantasy 1 was quite basic. The Crystal Tower was the ending of the game, lol. That might have been where I got stuck, because I felt like I was at the end. It was a tower made of all crystal. It had to have been Crystal Tower. And yeah, I think I just got stuck somewhere. I don't think I beat it. I don't remember. Maybe that's just the project we do. If there's enough people that play these games that watch the stream, that played the other, or sorry, there's enough people that watch my FF14 streams that play other Final Fantasy games, I'm totally down to do this project, because we talked about this in chat before we even started Final Fantasy 14, because there's some Monster Hunter people that like Final Fantasy, and there's a desire for me to play all of the numbered Final Fantasy games in order. So let's see. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the lesser moon Dalamud before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was with this thought which first moved me to contact the Suns and propose that the tower be explored. That would be awesome. Okay. Be warned, some of the FF games released in the middle of the by the guide era of gaming. That's fine. I have no scruples about Googling stuff when I get confused, especially I found when I play old JRPGs. You just got to Google some stuff sometimes. Like, I just played my first Shin Megami Tensei game over the summer this year. It was 3, Nocturne. It's like one of the best JRPGs I've ever played, ever. And like it had like all these insane like puzzles in the dungeons and stuff. And I was like, I'm not gonna run around for 2. You know, I was like, I'll give it the college try. And then at a certain point, I'm like, okay, we're gonna Google it. So. 10-2 doesn't count. Yeah, I wonder about like 10-2, and then like 13 has like 3 of them, I think, total, including the base one. So, but yeah, I'm kind of remained willfully ignorant of the Final Fantasy games so I could stream them, I think. But they're like always on my to play list because it's always like I always had friends that were really big on them, and you know I played a few of them where I could here and there. Yeah, got a big backlog of them. Oh, I played 7. I played 7 on PSP. Like you could like download the retro version. I played 7. I didn't really like 7 as a kid. I got like bored by it. I thought the graphics were ugly because it was a PS1 game and we were in like, you know, PS3, PS4 era and stuff. And you know, it was a little old at that time. So, but I played a little bit of 7. So. As an example, to get one character's final limit break in FF7, you have to go to a cave that you're never directed to, talk to a person in it. When you've done a certain number of battles, so you need to know that the cave is there, that the number's the person, talks about your battle count, and that you have to talk to them at a specific time. Nothing in the game mentions this to you. By the guide bullshit. Yeah. Well, 7, I will replay. I'll make myself play that. You know, I'll probably be able to tolerate it more as an adult, but I don't know. I don't know. The RNGs. I guess we'll see how much I suffer from the RNG. Not RNG, from the random battles, in all those dungeons and stuff from those old games. That's what's going to be interesting to see. Because like for me, the game that really like my GOAT JRPG is like Chrono Trigger. And that was like, you could see all of the enemies in the dungeon, and like you could go around them, you can engage with them, that kind of thing. And it was active time battle, and it's just like the perfect game, But we'll see. Which was also done by Square, but for the most part, every main FF game is amongst the best of the era it came out in. Yeah, fair. I mean, fair. Yeah. Emphasis on the era. So like I would play like the older ones as a kid, and I'd be like, I don't know about this, but I have more perspective now as an adult, I think. So I can like play retro games a bit more now. So okay. Anyways, to put it plain, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Suns and propose that the tower be explored. Whoa, are we going in? For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remains hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things, oh, look at it. Like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by the great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. Oh. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, a gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens. First big raid time? What is this? This looks intense. Wait, are these correspond to your role, your positions in the raid? I see the colors. What? Oh. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, the entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot so much as peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. Aetheric elements. A 24-man raid? Oh. Wow. These defenses take the form of statues carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier we must overcome. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? It's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We either destroy those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Curious. My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, we are to gain access to the tower secrets. We must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It will be difficult and dangerous, Jeff, but I can think of no finer man for the task. If I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I look forward to working with you again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself. I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. Our first objective is to reach the entrance to the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by powerful defense mechanisms, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, or earth. Anyone attempting to simply stroll past these unsleeping sentinels invites swift obliteration. Based on Master Garland's analyses, however, we are reasonably certain that the attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurities, much like the flawless specimens used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Ahem. Mayhap I should say exactly like the specimens they use. Sigh. Were there any other way, we would not ask you of this, but we need someone to enter the beast tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, we would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lenosia, where both the Sapsa spawning grounds and Ugamaro mines are located. You may be certain that the materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be well defended. However, whether you choose to venture there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion. Whatever you do, please be careful. Whoa. Okay. Wow. I don't think it's spoilers to tell me it was a raid, by the way, Black Mage is fine. Or it's a giant raid. That's kind of cool, though. All right, well, let's, I guess we'll just let's keep the story quest going, I think. Well, wait, what's this? Oh, that's court. Okay. I'll just start executing side quests as I'm in the area of them, maybe. Maybe that's how that'll work out. What is this? Okay. Yeah. So she's still in the waking stance. That's right. That's right. Okay. Legacy of Alag is mandatory. You will eventually get story locked by it. Okay. I just want to get us out of here. Like, can we get our base relocated? Wait, where's Tatcher? Am I stupid? Where is she? Where's she hang out? Wait, she hangs out above? Above this, right? Did I just run right by? I just blew right by her, didn't I? Think, right? Yep. Just ran right by her. Lol. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. I wasn't privy to his conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Ixal have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Well, whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go ask the... Okay, now I'll go. Now I'll go talk to her. Okay. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. We have reason to believe that another primal or an entity resembling one has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Jeff. The aetheric waves leave little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, the one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Aringer says, the readings bear strong resemblance to ones observed more than 5 years ago. I had hoped the Moggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, this disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence hath been requested by Commander Huloy. He awaiteth thee in the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Jeff. Ida and Papalima will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. I need a better stream setup so I can actually join in-game on 14 streams. My crappy laptop isn't cutting it. Oh, man. I'm sure you don't need to upgrade it too much. It's an old game, right? What's this? Level 1? I just walked by it this whole time? Whoops. Okay. Well, it just unlocked recently? Alright, let's see. Jeff, we have ourselves a situation. Our scouts out at Etat's Spire have sent word that the Ixal are attacking their position. That question doesn't require combat levels. Oh. Our scouts out at Etat's Spire... Oh, that's what that means. Okay. I mean, at this stage. Our scouts out at Etat's Spire have sent word that the Ixal are attacking their position. They report that they have already weathered a sudden strafing run by the Birdmen's blasted war balloons and casualties were high. Have you ever seen these Beastmen dirigibles? The Ixtal stock them with explosive munitions and rain hell on their targets below. Even should they float within bow range, the balloon skins are thick and difficult to penetrate, though it can be done. Thus, the spires we constructed throughout the Twelves Wood are Gridania's first line of defense against assault from the air. 'Tis frustrating indeed, then, that the recent conflicts have left them undermanned. I need you to head into the North Shroud immediately and lend your strength to the garrison at Etat Spire. I am certain Captain Guithreet will appreciate the help. Okay. Pleasure to see you as always, Jeff. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Fending, maiming is my stuff, right? So take that. Hail to the King Kupo. Not long ago, the Moogle Kuplo Cop visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seed Seer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would impair the entire Twelveswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in our dealings with the Moogles. Oh, wow. What a reward for beating the base game. I get to help Moogles now, finally. The rest you should hear from Kupal Kop himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seed Seer at the Lotus Stand. What else do you have for me? Now here's a man who inspires confidence. It heartens me to see you stride into the Adder's Nest today, for I have a task of considerable breadth. Oh, Zeo redeemed. Hats off to you. All right. For I have a task of considerable breadth and greater import, a task that calls out for a competent adventurer. Allow me to elaborate. In recent weeks, my eye has been drawn to the unusual movements among the Sylphs, those charming yet troublesome beastmen with whom we share our forest home. In hopes of shedding light on their intentions, be they malicious or benign, I dispatched a young researcher to the Little Solace to investigate further. The fellow goes by the name of Voice. Mayhap you have heard of him. It would seem he is rather accomplished in his field. He set out a fortnight ago and has been sending regular reports ever since. That is, until some 3 days past. Though he was quick to assure me that his prodigious intellect and survival skills would ensure his safety, I cannot help but fear he has come to harm. Such is my request to you. Travel to Little Solace and inquire as to the well-being of our man. Seek out the Sylph Olmixio, who has oft acted as an intermediary between our peoples. Now go in safety and in haste. The forest holds many dangers these days more than ever. Oh gosh. I thought you guys were chill. Did I ever do triple triad with this guy? It looks like it did. I mean, we can't do it again. Ascension is... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I think we're good now, right? I'm going to place this and... No, wait, no, because we're even right now. Shit. You bitch. Ha! Yeah, I think this works, right? No? Whoops. Okay, hold on. I'll use my ascension. 10 is as high as it goes? It doesn't go higher than 10 if you do the pluses? Basically, yep. Oh, that's dumb. So she's at A and I can't go higher, basically. Damn. Well, then I'm just gonna... put this like this. All right, I win. Whatever. Okay. Speak with Olmixio. Lotus stand. Oh, that's right here. Where, over here? Oh. Okay. No, Jeff, you only win if you get the cards. I'm not, but that's just RNG hell that I'll be stuck in. The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Sheep to the Lotus stand. Oh, I remember this place. I remember this place. Wait, we're here with the other scions? Oh, this is for the Mughals. Oh, there's a Kupo. Yay! Mughals! Please, you have to stop them, but you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Mughals, Kupo. They're just misguided. A gentle no, firm thrashing is in order. Yes, but no. Calm yourself, Kuplo Cop. Raya Osena. Is that her daughter? Can you not see that he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Jeff, and upon such short notice, truly Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Kuplo Cop has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Mughal Mog the 12th has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing to hear, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestation of Mughal mythology. Kuplo here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Mughals served the gods in the heavens. Look how tiny his hands are. What the hell is going on there? Those look like baby hands, like infant hands. It was quite nice up there, like little rat hands or something. What's going on there? It was quite nice up there, unmistakably believable, unimaginably spacious, and with a literally endless supply of wine, Kupo. In spite of this, the microscopic hands, even on a Mughal, are like that's a little disturbing. That's like bothering me in this game. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life joyfully difficult for the poor Mughals. Oh, this is reminding me, because you said Jeff will like Mughals. You know what other Final Fantasy game I played? I think they have this on Steam now. I think they remade it or something. Is Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I don't know if you guys ever played that game on GameCube. That game was amazing. It was stressful. It's like a scary Final Fantasy, but it was hard as a kid. But dude, that game was really good. I couldn't beat it, but I tried playing it on my own, and like I was like really addicted to it. Then I watched my friends beat the game at their place. Crystal Chronicles was the shit. Too bad I had no one to play with. Yeah, it was ahead of its time because like it was like really hard to like do the multiplayer for it and stuff. And then now I don't even think they bothered to do proper multiplayer on the Steam release or something. I'm not sure. So I hated the Crystal Bears one. The real Crystal Chronicles was amazing. Yeah, the first one. That was great. And the Moogles in that was your only cozy companion if you were playing it solo. He would carry your chalice that had the crystal liquid in it that would like keep you safe from the miasma. And you could tell him to like put it down and pick up something else, but you just had to be, within the chalice radius and stuff. He was your little guy until he got tired. Yeah. Dude, we got to play that game. Talk about cozy. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life joyfully difficult for the poor Moogles. So good King Mogomog the 12th, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Moogles should live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mogomog the 12th, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he notably held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Moogles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mogomog the 12th. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that the Moogle kind might at last know peace. This sounds like bullshit. This sounds made up. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea? It sounded made up. He was just making stuff up. This little guy? I'm just kidding. The problem, Edom, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mogomog the 12th is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the beast tribes in the summoning of their gods. Oh, so he is made up, but they're just making it real. Uh-oh. Wait, you're saying a handful of Moogles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? Dude, listen, it's a cool world that they're building, but if this was like a real world and people lived in it, the ramifications for this would be horrifying, okay? Do you understand? Do you understand how horrifying this is? Do you understand how horrifying? Do you know how many crazy things different people believe in? Do you know? Different. Oh my God, dude. Dude, that's absolutely horrifying. You know, that means like star signs would be real. You know what I mean? Like that means like the horoscope would be real. Like it's man. Oh, dude. Or like the QAnon boomers, they could manifest that Q actually was real. That would be funny. God fight. Well, Jeff, what is a god? Not that. If that's what people think a god is, that's retarded. But like, you know, it's good for that's what a god was thought to be like 3,000 years ago, maybe. But most of those people were retarded and natural selection took them out. So, you know, It's okay. It's okay in a world where it's just a bunch of pagans hanging out and believing in stuff, I guess. But like if that happened in 2025 with the kinds of cults and stuff people have, is that would be. I'm trying to think what else. We'd probably be ruled by, if it's democratic, like it needs like a lot of people believing in it. We're like really cooked because we need to swear allegiance to Vishnu, and whoever they have in China, those would be the two. Those would be the two that we'd have to watch out for. They have the most of their Kamehameha powers or whatever going to it. You know, it's like the spirit bomb. This is also like the spirit bomb in Dragon Ball, where they all believe in Goku when he gets his powers. Oh, man. What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultimo weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take so drastic a measure? Okay, but like this further bolsters my point that like these guys are going to have to turn into like their own version of the Garlean Empire, because now you literally need to be the thought police. You have to police these people's thoughts to keep this from happening, you know. So you have to come up. You guys better figure it out, because the people are thinking freely, and they're summoning King Mughal the 12th from the mountains on a good day, and then they're summoning Garuda and God knows what else on a bad day. Let's kill him. Are they gonna have me kill him? That would be so funny. Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half decade, Erzea has been brought into the very brink of destruction, only to be spared at the last by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved those tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Mogul's Guard are afraid of what tomorrow will bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. Well, they summoned them, though. What are we going to do about it? Okay, that fear has driven them to call upon a greater power. One they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Mogul's Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Mogul the 12th, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they started to get a little carried away, Kupo, verging on a lot, in fact. Like the Sils who summoned Ramu, you mean? Well, you could just destroy all the beast tribes, but then as the characters say, are you prepared for genocide that would likely fail? Does this work on people that aren't in the beast tribes? Like, can people in Erzea just start believing in stuff? Because I assumed it was a universal issue, and it's just the beast tribes are doing it a lot first. Like the Silsu summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Mughals in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he possesses a threat not only to Mughal kind, but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Jeff, confront good King Mogul the 12th and drive him from our midst. Humbly, I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Moggles Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother Isumi Yan of the Conjurers Guild will doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Where is this guy? Is he near here? Okay. What the hell? No! He was so young! Oh, thank you. Don't pay any attention to the blue mage, they just want attention. Yeah, I'm noticing that about blue mages. Ooh. Is this the Mages Guild, I guess? Welcome, Jeff. Or the Black Mages Guild, I guess. Welcome, Jeff, welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mogomog 12th is of great comfort. To me and to the elementals both. White Mage. Oh, okay. As I'm sure you know, the Mughals are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that his influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you are ready to seek the king. Okay. What is this? Oh! It is well that you are there, Jeff. I was wondering what this was. This is to see the... It is the younger of this pair who hears the voice of elementals with greatest clarity, and what he has heard lately is troubling indeed. These dark stirrings we have traced to the velocity of Amdapur. That's a dungeon. Sorry, I'm just skipping through it because I'm pretty sure it's a dungeon. And it sounds like it's Kenny Senna's brother. You can unlock 2 other jobs who will be level 50 if you so wish. Both quests are in Ul'dah. Ooh. Really? I think what we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to just add a second stream for side quests, right? Because the main quest is going to keep going. So I could do main quests on Saturdays. I don't think realistically I'm going to be able to take care of these side quests that much as I'm doing the main quests. Is that a good way to split it up? Just like, oh, this day we're doing side quests. This day, and then when we run out of side quests, we do job quests, you know. And then this day we're doing main quests. It's all part of your FF14 journey. You do you. Well, is that like, I don't know, is that feasible? Am I fighting the game if I do that? Because I could just do 2 streams a week and do the same thing, and it's like a mix. I don't know. It seems like disorganized in my head because it's so much narrative. You know, it's like I'm gonna like forget stuff if I'm doing one part of it, starting a quest and then doing another one. So yeah, that would work since you would want to be able to experience a lot of the content. Yeah, and I don't want to like forget the context because it's a lot of reading, and there's only so many like narrative threads I can hold in my head at once, I guess, before I just start like not remembering, only remembering the general parts of it, you know. So I think it's better to like start a subplot, finish it, move on to the next thing, start a side quest, finish it, move on to the next thing, start a narrative missions, finish them, that kind of thing. So this is told to me that MSQ will always be there for you if you just want a side quest for a bit. Okay, I'll come up with the date. It'll be in December because I'm not doing streams next week. I'm gone for the holidays, but we'll come up with a second date for Final Fantasy in December. Maybe we'll test it out in December. We'll do. Maybe I'll just do different days for December, and because December is going to be weird anyway because it's more holidays. And then January we could lock in a second date for sure. But I'll just start popping up live, doing secret streams or something. I'm constantly getting distracted by side content. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. The self-same method employed 5 years ago when first the king was summoned to Erzea. It was with great regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardians who then held the keystones, but none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kuplo Kop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Moggles Guard themselves, yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the king's sanctum. Alas, I have been unable to do so and dare not labor any longer for fear that the Moogles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. We must needs have Kuplo Kop's keystones, Jeff. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He waits you at West Shore Pier. Impress upon him our greatest need, and I am certain he will yield. Okay. What is this? Oh, this is the guild. Yeah, see, there's so many like guild quests I just haven't even touched. Jeff, remember you're starting a journey that took about 12 years to make. This will not be a short playthrough if you choose to stick with it. Yeah, that's fine. I was looking for that, you know. I was looking for something that could be reliably like has sustained audience interest and has a ton of content to do. Because unfortunately, I mean, I love Monster Hunter, but it does still function as like a single player release at the end of the day, which is that it's got its fan base and there's like people are big fans of it and stuff. When it comes out and then it's like, it dies, man. It like dies for a few weeks and then comes back. So that's our other big game was Monster Hunter. And I can like do that as like, oh, he's a streamer and he's doing this. What am I looking at? This is just somewhere else in the town. Oh, I gotta go. Where am I? Where am I? Let me go down here. Oh, let me go over here. But yeah, you know. So I do not mind if it's something long and there's a lot to do and it's going to take years. Like, yes, please. In fact, recommend me other games like that, too. We'll fill up the schedule. That people watch, you know. So, but, let me see. Where are we going? We're going here. Endless content hack? Yeah, exactly. So, how will you do it, Kubo? Oh, we told you about that. Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Kupo. Take this parry to Sweet Bloom Pier. I'll go on ahead. Kupo, with a heavy heart, Kuplo Cop consents to your plan and bids take you. So he's protected through the Sanctuary of Good King Mogomog the 12th is protected by magical wards, which can only be nullified through the use of keystones. Fortuitously, these keystones are in the possession of the selfsame Moogle who warned Gridania of the king's coming. Getting interested in Thornmark should thus prove simple, assuming you can persuade him to take a more active role in betraying his brethren. So we're just literally, we have to kill this king, right? I got that right, didn't I? Like, we have to kill this guy? Okay, we gotta take the ferry. They're planning on adding Shadowbringers to the free trial? Dude, I might as well take advantage of the free trial if they're going to keep doing that. Good for them, by the way. You can, like, tell someone... That's kind of crazy that this is, like... This is the game that you could recommend to someone as, like, oh, you want to try Final Fantasy for free? The whole story is for free of 14. Don't you dare lie to me, Kupo. I know what you're planning, and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Kupo. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We offered you a choice, and this is how you repay us by consorting with this Hure? Whoa, that sounds like a slur. Imperials, Gridanians, Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Kupo. Traitor to his kinsmoogles. He plots treason against the crown. Oh, enough. Kuplo Cop will answer for his crime soon enough, as will all who defied the will of good King Moogle Mog 12. May he reign forevermore, Kupo. Are we going to kill Moogles? Or are we going to have to fight Moogles too? The king is planning to purge the 12th of his enemies, Kupo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The interest of Thorn marches deep within the bramble patch, Kupo. If you take me there, I can nullify the ward. But be warned, the Moggles Guard has set traps to lure enchanted beasts. Oh, okay. So we're not going to fight the Moogles. We're going to fight their beasts that they're luring. You can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kupo. Oh, no. Is it a guard mission? Regarding details, certain duties require that you escort. It's an escort mission? No! That you escort an NPC to a designated location while guarding them from enemy attacks. Should you stray too far from the NPC or they are attacked, they will stop moving. The escort attempt will fail if the NPC is incapacitated. You stray too far from them or you change areas. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. Is he following me? Okay. Let's see how they handle this in this game. What the fuck? Don't freak me out like that, dude. A hostile presence. Uh-oh. One. Oh, is he dead? Was that you helping me, Lizetto? Hurry along. Hurry along. Which way where are we supposed to go? That way. Seems like this way we should go. Oh, up this way. Uh-oh. It's a lot of big boys. Dude, is this the first time I'm getting into combat? Oh shit, why is... Dude, he's already got damage? Shit. Okay. This is the first time I'm getting into combat today? It's been 2 hours and 40 minutes, and I'm just now getting into combat? Bro. Malevolent Galago? Alright, bro. What the hell? Malevolent monkey, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, there's another one? Where did he come from? Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. Your first combat, and it's against a squirrel. We did pick up tons of different blue quests, so... Yeah, maybe I should have just gone off and done some of them. I don't know. Was that like a hint to like go get your kicks from the blue quest? Oh, they were all dungeons, I guess, too. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Kupo. Come on. Come on. We're here, Kupo. I don't see any more beasts, do you? Oh. Are you ready to face the king, Kupo? Then step closer to the ward. Raise your hand and focus like when you attune to an aetherite, Kupo. I'll open the way for you. Attuning? The rest is up to you, Kupo. Now go and teach those foolish Mughals a lesson and send the king back whence he came. Thorn March, hard, now accessible. All right, let's go. Does anyone want to join in with me for this? Do we have people that are live that want to try it? Do we have... How many... How do I tell how many... Can someone make a party for my broke ass? Or should I just do it on my own? Let's go. Thank you, Elodie. Nice. Let me... What's my thing? Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My bad. My bad. Thank you. Where do I go to do this? Here's it's those, right? Turn those off. And then this is where. Do I have something selected? Is that the issue? Echo cannot be silenced in these dudes. Okay. Minimum aisle unavailable. Trials tab. Oh, only available when using preformed party meeting size requirements. Oh, yeah. We have one extra person in here. That's why. But, no, wait, that's the Praetorium. Thorn March. Same. Yeah. Or an unrestricted party. Thorn March is 8? You have to turn off your changed settings? So I turn this on. Oh. Okay, we can only use normal party finder. Okay. Normal duty finder. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to use the bathroom before we start this because we've been going for a while. I'm just going to go real quick and then we can we get started. All trials from now on are 8. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is this why people have guilds so they can like hold on to groups of people for their trials and stuff? I wasn't kidding when I said hard is the new normal. Is that what they're called? Guilds? No, not guilds. Sorry. What are they called? Groups? Can't you form a group? A guild? What is it called? Free company? Let me look real quick. Okay, adventure run. Okay. I mean, if we get more people watching, that also would just help, but it's still like random people that we're like pulling in. Is this the, so would this be a good time just, so I gotta pay for that. I don't mind actually paying it, but like, is that like, would this be a good time to have a Gaijin Hideout guild, and I get all you guys on my guild, or sorry, on my free company, and get you guys all on my free company? Or is that not? For current content, it helps to have a static or free company. I'm not even native to your DC. Yeah, that could work. Okay, because we did that in Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, I set up the squad. That was kind of nice. We had our own server and stuff for a while. You can only join an FC in your home world. So it only works for... Okay. But anyone from anywhere can join a light party? Only those who are part of Gilgamesh would be able to join, but you can still have one. Okay. But anyone can make a light party, right? Yeah, we can travel to your world. Is there a way, is there something besides a free company that just lets you like hold on to people for like a light party? Across worlds? Or is that just doesn't exist? Anyways, let's join this. Oh, do we have to wait for people? Link shells? Crossword link shell, but I don't know if you can join one on free trial. Also only for people on Aether. Oh, okay, so we gotta wait for the rest of the party. I see. Oh boy. Let me look this up. Link shell. Link shell is a permanent chat channel in which a collection of players can communicate together, often formed to find players of similar interests with which you can play together. There are a set number of roles that individuals can be promoted or demoted from, all ranging from low to high on their... Okay. Crossword link shells. Click go. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Oh, someone redeemed stretch. I'm stretching. Full party. Whoa, have we been here? We have not been here. Look at the Moogles. Oh, they're in the trees. They're mad. They're angry and they're coordinating something evil for us. I can't believe we're facing off against Moogles, and we have to kill their king. I want to be your friend. Kupo? Who in the seven hells are they? Meddling adventurers, I'd wager. You guys will thank me when I'm done. Mongols guard to arms. Defend the king, Kupo. Uh-oh. Oh, this is so fun. Oh my god, we're literally fighting them. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's straight up a trial, and the trial is, can you kill the cute thing? Looks like we can kill him. Looks like we have no problem killing him, actually. Wow. Wow. Wow, okay, well, here. Take that, bitch. Ha ha ha. Uh-oh. Oh, this thing. Okay, so I should go away. Was that confetti? Oh, hold on. Bonk. Oh my god. Why is this not working? Why can't I? Where did my fucking... Dude, I can't even tell what's going on anymore. Oh my god. Whoa. 4? Where are we? Oh, what is that? What is that? Oh, is that a wizard one? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, wait, wait. We all got to get in one of these, right? That's what this is. Oh, it's a falling... that was a falling Kupo head? This is crazy. What? Do you give up? Hail to the king, Kupo. Hail to the Kupo, I mean king. Uh-oh. What? You shall suffer for your transgressions against my subjects. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. This sounds like Nightmare Before Christmas almost. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. 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 Dance party? Waddle? Yeah. This is so silly. Oh, and they're still... Oh, shit. And they're still... Are they still attacking us and stuff? Oh, God. They are definitely singing something and it's rhyming. Woo! Oh, God. Protect you, Lizetto, or I'll help you eat this attack. I'm just kind of soaking it in. It's so whimsical and chaotic at the same time. In this town we call home, we all hail to good King Mongol Mog the 12. Hope is the time. Limit break! Bitch! Yeah! Oh, I think we got him. Bye! Regicide complete! Are they all sad? Are they running away? Oh, they're sad. I killed their king. I'm sorry, guys. You can't just like dream something like that into existence, okay? Yay! What is this? Player commendation? Player commendation is a system whereby you can commend a party member who left a positive impression upon you in the course of duty. Okay. Treasure coffer. What is this? Menacing Mog gun? It's funny. That was fun. That was funny too. Giving 3 commendations a week also earns you an extra chunk of XP. Okay. Left without his loot? Didn't I get it? That doesn't count if I leave? You did it, Kupo. You didn't get the loot until the rolling finishes? Ah, shit. Okay. You did it, Kupo. You did it. Good King Mogul Mog the 12th. May his mighty soul rest in peace. Is no more. You have to roll and wait for everyone else to roll? Oh, whoops. Okay. You can do it again, lol. I could do it again. I started to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Moggles Guard when you did. Thank you, Jeff. Perhaps now they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have words for them too. Will have choice words for them too. You should go and tell Pokni Pak that the king is no more, Kupo. She's with Raya O at Camp Tranquil and can relay the news to the chieftain. This was the first time we did a thing in the game together. Jeff and chat was fun. Yeah, thanks for helping, Zayo. Okay, so can we do it again so I get my loot? Is that bad? Is that bad if we do it again so I get my loot? I didn't know that. You want to wait again? Oh, whoops. Wait, what's happening? Did I press the wrong thing? Hold on. Is this with all of us? Insta-Q, I guess? Alright, sweet. Alright, we're gonna do it one more time. So silly. Yeah, we ripped through that this time. This place in my barely decorated FC room, lol. That's funny. Oh, look, they've got a little summoning dance and everything for him. Oh, when he comes out from the ground. Oh, I just really just got little, like, mustache-like whiskers. Look at that. Oh, God. He's a little freaky dude, isn't he? I guess a big freaky dude. Dance party. And now it's like a little, it's like a theatrical battle. It's a musical. We're in a musical number. This is the most Kingdom Hearts moment of the Final Fantasy XIV playthrough so far, I will say. Whoa, I died! What happened to me? I don't even know what I did there. I think I stood in something I wasn't supposed to. Oops. Jeff, don't stand in that one. Red equals bad. I got carried away. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I had this too. Moogalance, Moogalance, Moogalance. Is that what I got? Open the coffer? Oh, it's a coffer. It's like a thing. Interrupted. Hold on. Can be used in both larger summons. Oh, wait, what? Large summons and non-instance areas. Oh, I gotta leave. Okay. Melancholy Mog for wait. What? Oh my gosh! No way! I have a stuffed Moogle, unless it's a real one that was like from our past raid, with a pitchfork. It's a fork. Oh my gosh! I have to fight someone with this immediately. Oh, look at it. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. I love it. Finally, we're getting awesome stuff. And now he's hooked on Grim. I might be. Draw and sheath the weapon makes noise. How do I just draw the weapon? Oh, wait, is it making a Moogle noise? It is! It is. It's making a Moogle noise. How do I put it away? How do I put it away? I don't remember. Z? Oh, it does. It makes a little noise, too. That's so fun. That's great. Okay, this was great. This was great. Yeah. All right. What's this over here, by the way? Seeking Solace? Let's go look at that real quick, maybe. Oh, this was for these guys, right? Just check in on them. Make sure there are. Walking one walks with strength and purpose, yes, but this one is a busy one. State one's case and state it quickly. Scholar? Walking one is looking for smart one, yes. This one knows no smart one. This one does know bumbling, stumbling one, but what business would anyone have with that one? Stumbling one's whereabouts? Why, right over. Wherever did that one bumble off to? Bumbling one likely stumbled off to see Elder One. Stumbling one is always bothering Elder One with silly questions. Bother, so one's blathering makes less sense than babbling brook, this one thinks. As you can see, 14 is continuing what it did at the end of ARR. It is taking the gloves off, Jeff. You make a mistake and your character may die or worse, hurt the group. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I saw that with we got to stay locked in. That's probably why it makes sense to do 2 a week as well. You know, one to progress the story and one to you can do dungeons and side quests. So we'll do that after I come back from holiday. Brave One returns to these ones. This one is honored. Word of Brave One's deeds comes often to Little Solace. These ones are honored to call Brave One friend. Brave One is searching for scholarly one. Brave One cannot possibly mean that one. This one has met many walking ones, and that one has all the wits of a wing rat. 3 days ago, Witless One stumbled off to Sylphlands, babbling about research. This one knows little of research, but this one does know that the Sylphlands are no place for walking ones, and witless walking ones that much the less. Yet these ones' ancient home is now the domain of touched ones, and those ones mean danger for these ones and walking ones alike. This one tried to stop Witless One, but Witless One's ears are stuffed with beeswax. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's over. Oh, he's just talking to this guy again. Okay, sorry. Oh, is it? Him? Yeah. Bumbling One set off for the Sylphlands. Bumbling One is even dumber than this one thought. Touched ones will greet Bumbling One with boom and sizzle. Then Bumbling One will be Crispy One. This one thinks it for the best. These ones will have less to worry. Walking One would go in search of that one. This one is confused. Take this one's word. That one is not worth the trouble. Walking One is certain. Sigh. And this one will not stand in Walking One's way. But he this one's warning. Be wary or dead ones will number 2. Walking One will truly go in search of Bumbling One. This one thought Walking One was making a joke, like the time this one stole Bumbling One's undergarments. This one does not understand what Walking One is thinking. This is bullying. This one would leave Bumbling One to bumble on one's own, but oh well, to each other's own. This one saw Bumbling One stumble off towards Larkskull, between this place and Touch One's home. Bumbling One is probably there shivering in stockings, if Bumbling One found stockings anyway, which this one doubts. Be warned, Walking One, the trees have eyes and report to Touched Ones. Walking One should not rush too quickly to Bumbling One's aid, lest Walking One fall into a nasty trap. Was that it for this? Let's see. Travel to Larkskull. Oh, okay, I see. I see it now. Oh. Walking One scribbles letters. Maybe Walking One is smart one that everyone was talking about? Smart one, huh? Smart one would not stumble so stupidly into these one's domain. So someone help me, they'll eat me alive! Shush, Stupid One. These ones have no need for eating. Or did Stupid One not read that in Stupid One's paper stack? Stupid One is even stupider than this one thought. Stupid One is even stupider than... Oh, sorry. Than this one thought. Now I answer this one. Stupid One tries to sneak into these one's home and kidnap Chosen One's podling. Yes? Stupid One will confess, or Stupid One will be Shocky Sizzly One. The Chosen One? Podlings? What are... Aha! Did this one know it, or did this one know it? But this one, I was just repeating what you... Uh-oh. Silence, this one here, sneaking one. What goes there? What one goes there? This one knows boss one. This one has seen walking one in Little Solace. Walking one is strong, not like stupid one. Bah, this one will deal with stupid one another day. Let these ones be off. Fried one. What is this? Oh, friend, how can I ever repay you? Why, I thought I was a goner for sure. Whatever do you suppose got into those sylphs? The bestiaries described them as such a carefree, fun-loving folk, and my rather limited first-hand experience has been the same. But do tell, to whom do I owe this debt of gratitude? An adventurer dispatched by the order of the Twin Adder on behalf of little old me, you say? Ha ha, bless the commander, I was looking out for his charge. While I'd like nothing more than to continue this conversation, would you mind terribly if we did so back at Little Solace? This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. Okay. Ooh. I really like that I can fly around now. This is making this go much faster. Oh, hello. I say, it's good to see you in one piece, friend. Oh, but where are my manners? I'm not even properly introduced myself. Voice, Gridania's foremost scholar of Sylphic customs and lore at your service. Well, at least that's what I told the commander when I volunteered for this mission. Just between you and me, I'm actually rather new to the field. But I've long been fascinated by the cute little critters, and I thought this is the perfect opportunity to make a name for myself. Which reminds me, I was just thumbing through one of the tomes I borrowed from Stillglade Fane when I came across a particularly fascinating passage of a legendary sylph who is said to possess such power that she controls the very fate of her people. Now, I realize this might sound crazy, but I couldn't help but wonder if this might be the selfsame chosen one that frightful sylph was. Chosen one, yes. Well, does this one know the legend? Back when this was all there was, you couldn't fly around for all this. It was pain. Flying did not come out until Heavensward? Oh, wow. Chosen one. Yes, well, does this one know the legend? Oh, it's Frixio. Chosen one, the one who embodies the spirit of all trees that have ever lived or ever will live in these one's forest home. Once every 1,000 years does Chosen One sprout forth to lead these ones into a new era before returning to slumber. Birth and rebirth, such is the cycle of these ones' civilization. 1,000 years, eh? So if the last recorded sighting of the Chosen One was, yes, that would mean that the next rebirth would occur in, just give me a moment now. Yes, carry the one and Elder One. Could it be that the rebirth of Chosen One is nigh and the touched ones are plotting something? What a genius. What a genius this guy is. Huh. Well, I believe our sylph friend here has the right of it. This one does not like this at all. Something must be done. Something, yes, something indeed must be done. And yet, many questions of import remain to be answered, such as, where might we find this Chosen One, and what is the true nature of the power she holds? And most importantly of all, where, pray tell, did I misplace my underclothes? I know not if this is terribly related to the coming of the Chosen One, but the 12th was is terribly chilly these days. All right, you idiot. But regardless, I swear that I shall remain a little soulless until these mysteries are unraveled. It was not by dumb luck that I was chosen for this task. No, the esteemed leaders of my nation, knew that. No, they knew that, groan. My, it is rather cold. If you allow me a moment's respite. This one is worried. If Chosen One falls into the hands of touched ones, it could mean the end of for these ones. This one must see to the safety of Little Solace. The search for a Chosen One, this one would trust to Walking One. Coughing One spouts big words, but has not the strength to save these ones. This can be seen by anyone. And so this one turns to Walking One. Will Walking One help these ones? Thank you, Walking One. Walking One is true friend to these ones. This one will not forget Walking One's kindness. Oh. Society quests unlocked. You've achieved neutral reputation with the Sylphs of Little Solace. Sylph Society quests are now available from Tanaxia at Little Solace. Furthermore, you now may purchase wares from the Sylphic vendor. Allied Society quests. The societies you encounter in your travels are beset with myriad problems. By helping each community resolve its issues through Allied Society quests, you can improve your reputation among its members. On quests that are available, the quests that are available change on a daily basis. You can accept up to 12 in a single day. However, you cannot accept a new quest while the previous day's quest is still in progress. To view your reputation among the Allied Societies, select Reputation from the character menu. By winning the trust of their members, not only will you gain an insight into their lives, you will also be initiated into their mysteries. Welcome to your daily tribal quests? Oh my gosh. You get 3 daily quests from each society. You can only do 12 total a day. Wow. Okay. That's a lot of work. Are they long quests? ARR, you can get up to 12 per tribe? Oh my god. Are they worth doing? Oh, this is Ghost of Amphitor. You select your register. Oh! Let's go here. You get rewards, lore. I'm almost done with these. I've been working on them for a long time. Okay, so they're like, are they set quests, or do they just recur daily or something? Is it like a pool? Is it like randomly selected from a pool maybe of quests? I've never seen the tribes offer. I see. I haven't really done them all that much, lol. They just give you 3 from a pool. They change every day to set amounts. Okay. Okay. Is that something I should save for stream, or like do daily quest, like does something crazy happen with daily quests, or should I do them every day? Myself? Why, I've served Raya O since she was a little girl, no bigger than me, Kupo. Oh, hold on. That's not who I'm supposed to talk to. Off stream is fine, I think. Maybe stream rank ups. Okay. You can always just do them daily on your own off stream. If you buckle down, all 12 take less than half an hour. Okay. I hear about that cursed pile of rocks they call the lost city of Amdapor, I assume. I think that this isn't where I meant to go, but okay. I am Ryo Senna, sister to the Elder Seedseer. Or is it? There's Moogles around her. Brother Isumi Yan hasn't told you much, has he? Discretion is at the better part of his valor. Well, aside from Amdapor Keep. No, this is... Okay, this was the other one. Meant to report to one of her Moogles. Okay. Well, aside from the Amdapor Keep, the city is all that remains of an advanced magical civilization from the 5th Astral Era. No records survive of how the city met its end, but the elementals tell us all was undone by what the Great One calls an unclean presence. I fear what my brother senses in this very thing. Its satedness drained away after so many centuries. If it hungers for another city to slake its thirst on, I'll take it from here, sister. Is this her brother? What's up, dude? Can you see okay? There you are, brother. Why must you dawdle so and leave the tedious explanations to me? Now, convey all you felt to this artful adventurer. My sister paints me as a bumbling rustic, but I assure you I'm nothing of the sort. I'm simply attuned to something greater, which brings us to that darkness stirring in Amdapor beyond the barrier. Something has kindled there, and daily it grows. And how distrait the elementals are. I've not seen the like of it. They show me what feels like awakening and nightmares. I fear this calls for a more prosaic sensing than that of my rare gift. Some disaster slouches towards us. Might you discover the source of these dark visions and nip it in the bud? You are our best hope, Jeff. Surely you can find the will to journey to Amdapor. You shall find a wood whaler by the name of Alphine keeping vigil at the barrier. And don't worry about returning here to tell us of your findings. The elementals will doubtless keep us apprised. But enough talk. Good luck, Jeff. Both Amdapor City and Amdapor Keep are important side quest dungeons. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm supposed to talk to this guy, I think? Do I dare believe my ears? Good King Mogomog the 12th, may his magnificent virtue serve as an example to us all, has fallen? All Mugglekind owns you a debt, Kupo. Ah, and I sense Ryo wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. There we go. Your bravery and service to the Twelveswood and her Muggles shall not be forgotten, Jeff. My sister will doubtless wish to hear the tale of this great victory from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of the day's events, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Okay. Oh, this is what I wanted to go to real quick. One night in Amdapor. What is this? This time's for fun. Oh my gosh. Why were we doing that again? How is that related to... how is that related to... why are we in Gridania? I freaking... Why? How did we get over here? Weren't we trying to get them to relocate? To get the Scions to fucking relocate to that lake area? Well, you had a primal to slay. Oh, that's right. We got interrupted to slay the primal. Here at Nedric's recommendation, then you must not be without skill. That said, it is my duty to warn you of the dangers that await. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Give me. All right, we got that one. And then what's this over here? That's a different one. Is that Amdapor City, I guess? Because good King Mogomog the 12th, may his magnificence rest peacefully was summoned. Yeah, that's right. Okay, thank you. I remember now. They just said we have to interrupt this plot with more plot. They just kind of went for it. Ooh. The Seed Seers have sent word of your coming. You are bold indeed to willingly listen to the darkness. Beyond this gate lies a land out of bounds, as earth sapped by calamity. You had best, whatever. Ahem. Well, good luck with that. No doubt you'll prevail. So out of the 4 primals you fought so far, which has been your fave? I guess it's been, I guess it's been the Moogle the Moogle King so far. It's kind of by default though, because the other ones weren't really real fights. It feels like, you know, the real fights didn't start until the Ritatan boss fight in my head, as far as I'm concerned. At the end of base game, A Realm Reborn. All the primals were like in the base game were they're just kind of like a layup, to be honest. So, and I get they were like doing that to get you used to it, but you know, there just wasn't a lot of there, you know. But the Moogle one has like the most personality I've seen, and it was, you know, and it was like fairly challenging. Maybe Gyarados would be number 2. I kind of already got spoiled on Gyarados' design because they kind of used a very similar design with her for FF16 and then expanded on it. So, whoa. Who's doing that? Hi. Damn, he's going off. He's going off. Your mind might change when you see Titan hard, Ifrit hard, and Gyarados hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll probably need to like reevaluate at that point. At that point specifically, I mean. Where are we going? The Lotus Stand? That's right. Asking again in the future then? Yeah. Jeff, you returned to us unharmed and victorious. Thus I have 2 reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Thornmarch. Then it is as we feared. The king really is a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Moogles don't worship him for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Ooh, interesting. So, I'm getting the last of my chicken in this box. Then mayhap the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains that through a combination of the power contained in the crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Moogles called forth a being that by rights should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse, the aether, which comprised him, instead being scattered to the 4 winds. Oh, so they've just kind of got the wrong analysis of it, I guess. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every respect the same. Which means, as science, this whole business reeks of their handiwork. Oh, really? Kupopo, they said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago. Oh wait, sorry, Kupopo. They said it was a masked man who taught them how years ago. But Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Oh, confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the fire, and crystals to feed the flames, ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation, a somber thought, but a solitary one. My heartfelt thanks, Jeff. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Yeah, we gotta root these guys out. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional supplies to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. Let's go. While Ida and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seedseer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. I'm on it. Oh, so this all tied back to the Ascians. The ever illusory Ascians. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some more food and some more water. Give me a minute here. Gonna stand up for a bit. Whoops. Who's pinging me? Okay. Sweet. All right, let's go. Let's go fill in Minfilia. One second. Let me brew my potion real quick. Okay. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Jeff. I received word from Ida and Papalimo that you had felled good King Mogomog the 12th, but I'd hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was, as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the beast tribes and taught by the Asaians. Though unfortunate, this incident did at least serve to remind the elder Seedseer of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Jeff. The Gifted. The time has come at last to leave Vesper Bay. Final details of the move. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are at long last ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So this is what we were collectively saying, says Zao. The story just keeps going. I think you got a better understanding of what we meant by saying the story keeps going beyond the first round of credits. Yeah, it's they basically... I guess the way that I would explain this to other people that haven't played it, as someone who just played through the base game of A Realm Reborn, is that it's kind of like if you've ever played Monster Hunter, which is like every new Monster Hunter game, you have a story, and it's like several dozen hours maybe, or maybe it's only 10 or 20, and the credits roll, you beat the story. And in the eyes of like a new person, it's like, oh, did I beat the game? And in the eyes of everybody that's ever played a Monster Hunter game, they're like, no, that was the tutorial. You beat the tutorial. And then there's stuff that gets added afterwards that builds on the challenge of the base game. And then there's regular updates that are added called title updates that, further push you. And then there's a whole expansion that comes out, like a DLC expansion, that is where the real challenge is, and that comes out like a year and a half later, after several other challenges are given to you and stuff. So but FF14's like that, but for the whole world, the whole story, the whole it's like even the combat and forget about the gameplay. It's like the whole game continues beyond that. Like they're building it all out across multiple expansions and stories and stuff. So I get the scope of it, I'm familiar with it from my time in Monster Hunter. It's that same concept, but just more so. It's a super game, it's like it's a massively multiplayer online role-playing game. So emphasis on massively. So unironically, the entire title update system needs to be scrapped and thrown in the garbage. The sauce of the Quasar. I keep trying to suggest that to existing fans, and I don't think they get it yet. But it's like they're caught. The problem is they're Capcom's really caught in the curse of the compromise, basically. There's this false assumption, because we were all raised by mothers that taught us this, I guess, that it's like you have one side that thinks that they're right and you have another side that thinks they're right. And if you just come together and compromise, then that's the happy medium. And in reality, if you're in a situation where one side is definitely right in a way, and the other side is definitely right in a way, and you try and make them compromise, in reality, you have something bad. You have something worse than both, in the middle. And in this case, with Monster Hunter, it's like there's two options. That are both right. There's a single player game, credits roll, you're done. You binged it maybe, or maybe you spent a month on it, but it's like you're paying $60. You got some crazy epic action RPG game or whatever. You beat it, credits roll, they're done. Maybe you add DLC, maybe you don't. But really, the bulk of it is in there and it's done. The other one that's totally valid as well, as I'm now learning, is the MMORPG, where the MMORPG is it's a gigantic game. It's never going to end. You get to play it with your friends. And as part of that, the base game is barely the beginning, and then they add on, and then they add on, and then they add on, and there's all these things for you to do, but it's constantly ongoing. and you're probably gonna have to be constantly paying for it, or be constantly playing it, and you're gonna put thousands and thousands of hours into it. But it's worth it because you can do it with your friends all the time, and there's events to do all the time, and there's things going on. There's like a massive backlog of things, for you to do. You can never really finish it, and there are all these side things. They're all relevant, and they're tied into the story, and they're interesting. And there's things going on all the time. So those are the two that are good. And then the compromise that Monster Hunter did is they said, well, we're going to do both. We're going to be like a single player game. Like, we're going to basically compete with those guys. But then it's like, oh, but we're going to have like title updates for free afterwards. And we're going to add a DLC expansion that creates like a real difficulty that's like beyond anything you've ever seen in a single player game. And that worked for like a really long time, to be fair. Like, I think it worked for World fine. I think it worked for Rise fine. But we're in a new era now. And I think that new era, the best way you could describe it is like games have been totally democratized through like PC gaming especially. But just in general, like everybody has access to like so much information about games and like games themselves and stuff that everyone is, it's different from the console eras. And so Monster Hunter's now not only competing on Steam, for example, with single player games that, like Elden Ring, which have leveled up significantly, but they're also competing against MMORPGs with infinity content, where there's an established like dynamic between what's demanded of the player and what's expected from the developers. Like Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft, multiplayer games in general. And so as they're trying to be in the middle still with that plan, it's like, it makes no sense like why you're doing that. You've even got these gacha games, like these live service games, and stuff like that, where they're finding like their own little footing. Where it's, and doing it a little bit better. But this thing where they're like, okay, we're releasing the game, but like it's the base game. And then we're going to have title updates that are going to build on it. And then in a year and a half, we're going to release the real game that's built on the base game. It's like, that's great, except there's like 2 to 3 months of downtime in between every like part of that. And there's not enough like keeping everyone involved like there is in an MMO. So that's the real issue. And like for fans, it doesn't matter. Like fans are gonna play, like Black Mage said, yeah, it's whatever, game fun, me play. But I'm just saying, like for Capcom, like that, like I'm seeing it in the TikTok comments, because I kind of call out everything I think is dumb. I'll talk about anything that's like, I think there's dumb criticisms of Monster Hunter, so I'll like the difficulty thing, but I'll also bring up stuff like this. So I see the comments from everybody like who's like pro Monster Hunter, or like didn't like this latest one, or like thinks here's what I think, and I see that as like there's a lot of new players, and they're like, I moved on to like another game. Like, I'm not going to come back for your title update. Like I thought that this was like they thought, because all the fans will tell you Monster Hunter is like a multiplayer game disguised as a single player game. Well, that's hurting them now. That's hurting them now because everyone is like the new players that they got in Monster Hunter Wilds, they're like comparing this game to like Elden Ring, Dragon Quest remakes, like they're comparing it to every kind of single player game, and then it just has multiplayer elements because that's what you sold them, was like a compelling single player story, and then like, oh, and there's a big base game, and then you rely on the community to like explain to them that it's like, oh, that's the tutorial, and you got to keep playing, getting good at it. But it's like that just doesn't, like, this, you lose so many people with that. So MH legit tried to go live service and Monster Hunter doesn't work as a live service game. It's just that simple. Then like what needs to happen is like a conversation in video game among gamers where we need to get people comfortable with the idea of paying like fucking $200 for like a Monster Hunter game that's fully complete. Or for like, if people don't like this DLC thing, and people are going to hate that because they're going to be like, well, then now EA is going to make a $200 game and it's going to be garbage, you know. But like Monster Hunter does, that's their biggest issue, is like they don't fit a good pricing format or business style for like modern gaming right now. And I don't even know if that's their fault, but it's like, if you were to like ask Capcom to release the completed game as opposed to being a live service game or an MMO or something like that, they would have to charge you like $200. Like, it's not, because it's not just like, you know, the main game plus the DLC. It's the main game plus the DLC plus the title updates plus all of the fine tuning and like of the weapons and stuff on like a private like beta audience or something, like, because they work in a lot of things to evolve the game over time as they do that. But like, you know, and Dragon's Dogma too, like, that was kind of another thing. I think another game like that where I think they were hoping to be able to sell expansions and stuff like that and really build it. And I think Capcom yanked the funding on that. But like, there's just these super games that that developers want to make that, you know, they're being priced at $60, $70, $80 and being told to leave unfinished and release a DLC for, or expansion for. And then there's zero hype between when the game releases and when the expansion releases, and it's like, okay, so especially, but you know, anyway, like those are like your options. Is like $200 game or become an MMO, you know. So I think, at least, Monster Hunter has always been base release expansion. Yeah, and that's not going to work anymore now, because it's not just base release expansion; it's base release, title updates, expansion, like. And that's the problem, is like it's almost like an uncanny valley of like hype, keeping hype with the, it's like an uncanny valley of a hype machine, you know, because it's like, if they were releasing title updates every week, they would still have like, you know, like super like micro versions of title updates every week. They would have like, you know, 10 times the active player base they do right now. If they didn't release anything until the DLC and they just rolled all these title updates into the base game, and then just, you know, fucked off for 2 years, then they would also, you know, they would be able to build a different kind of hype. Like, people would tear into the game a lot more, and then they would, you know, maybe they'd taper off, but they'd remember it as a full, complete experience, you know, more or less, and then they'd be hyped for the level up in difficulty of the expansion, which would be the same thing without all the title updates. Like the expansion, you roll the title updates into it and just do it that way. But it's not that. It's they're trying to do something in between, and it worked. But I just don't think it works now. The title update system didn't exist until World. Same with patches, with updating weapons. It literally just release game, release expanded game 2 years later, full purchase price. That's why you'll find no title update for Generations Ultimate, 3U, Try, 4U, etc. Well, yeah, but World was like almost 10 years ago. So it's kind of, you know, I guess that was the new era where they were doing that. And I think it worked for them, but I think I don't know. I think for right now, I'm not sure how well it's going to go for them, to be honest, to stick with that, because we are in a new era. World was in a different era of gaming, and then before World, like the other ones were in a different era of gaming. So, and this era of gaming is like, it's very competitive, and it's very, you know, there's a lot of different categories of games than there were back when World came out, and I think people look at the title update thing, and it's just not compelling enough. I see it, like I just see the drop off in hype, you know. So, in which case I prefer the new way. I much rather buy a game than buy the expansion for it when it comes out, instead of having to buy the game all over again with the updates and balance patches they decided to add in. Yeah, because people are basically going to say like they're not finishing the game. Like they're gonna start looking at Capcom like how everyone looks at, looks at like Assassin's Creed, freaking like EA, Ubisoft. That's like what people are starting to associate Capcom with, even though this business model predates a lot of the most egregious, variations of that. This business model is from World, which is like from the 2010s, like this is what they do. It works. It works if you're aware of what it is. But like, yeah, that's what I'm saying is like, that's the other thing is like we're in a climate where people are not buying like major AAA games that are, that they perceive as unfinished, That's a big reason why like Silksong is in contending for Game of the Year, by the way, and I'm sure, and Kingdom Come Deliverance too is also in contending for Game of the Year, and Expedition 33 I'd say as well. They're like fully finished games. I would say especially Silksong and Kingdom Come Deliverance too. Like Silksong, they just disappeared for 7 years, and they released the game when it was ready. They released the game when they got, they basically were having so much fun adding more and more things to the already finished game that they took extra time on it. And then they released this game that's packed full of content, and you're just like, fuck, this game's done. But that's like a 2D game, it's possible to do. Then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, what everyone says with that is that game is not only like a Elder Scrolls tier, like first world fantasy open world RPG experience, it is like, it runs really well. It's optimized for PC perfectly. Everything's in there for free, or everything's in there already, and then like the DLC expansion they released was like for free. It was like on the level of like Baldur's Gate, the way people were like praising the completeness of that game. So that's like the way things are heading, is like people are like, I want a finished game. If you want your game to be 10 out of 10 game of the year, I want a finished game, and it's like a fucking meal, So, and if if that's not an option, then there's other options like MMOs and like FF14. FF14 does a lot of things that like if any other genre or any other kind of game, like a single player game, like EA, like a mainstream game ever dared to think to do, like in terms of their monetization and stuff, people would like rage and protest with it. But like Square Enix set expectations with like, this is an MMORPG, you're playing it at a certain pace, it's about the story, it's not so much about the gameplay, it's not like a competitive game, it's not like a it's not like a dopamine dumping factory where we're just giving you like it's like you're doing this and then you're looking at porn, you're not like fueling an addiction. It's like you're like you're enjoying like a story and an experience in a world, and it's slow, and like things are going to be slow, and you want to speed something up, we'll charge you for it, or like if you want to get this, we'll charge you for it. Like I've seen the stuff a little bit that they offer, and it's like but it's like an entirely different experience, and you're either like kind of into that, or like you're just like, no, I'm gonna go play my Grug Brain game, I'm gonna go play my instant gratification game, or I'm gonna go play my offline single player game. Like it's pretty, they have like, they're protected by their category, like they're like, it's an MMO, you're paying for it, it's your life, like, so. But Capcom doesn't have the protection of being in a category where it's like normalized with Monster Hunter, and they don't have like the protection of like, what would you say, of like the like high public opinion due to like a game feeling complete and finished, because so many other companies have abused that, that ability to provide expansions, DLCs, and stuff like that. So, yeah. So part of the reason they didn't was the tech. Yeah, I know that's another issue, but like, okay. Sorry to go on a ramble about Monster Hunter in the middle of the Final Fantasy game, but it is making me think more about Monster Hunter, because people I'm not the first person to say Monster Hunter should be an MMO. They had an MMO in the past, I know, but like their issue is always just tech and hardware. Like they're dreaming big. This is all the side effect of dreaming big and envisioning a game that really shouldn't exist until like 2040. You know, that's kind of, or 2050. That's kind of like the Monster Hunter story, I think, is like, you know, it's one of those games, and there's a lot of Japanese developers that are like this. They're like, yeah, in 30, 40, 50 years, I would want to make this kind of game, and you can do this. And then they're like, well, how can we like make it right now on the PlayStation? You know, like, so, but yeah. All right. What is Manfili saying? Lest you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly, but on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would only serve to invite attack. Oh, is she trying to stay here? It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Jeff. Okay. Okay, they're slowly moving over. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. Oh, okay. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our order's history. Mayhap it's best we do not forsake them entirely. Okay. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course, he will not be alone. Alice shall continue his work closely with him as well. Should they require our assistance, I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. There's a Monster Hunter ripoff? Is it any good? I don't think there's ever been a good one. Wait, did I walk by him? Shit. Hold on. Thou art ever welcome, Jeff, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave, unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily, thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Mayhap thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer hath bravely stridden into the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor faded by the eons. And still man glorieth in his discoveries. I don't like how this guy talks. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. How dramatic. Be not offended, Jeff. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach, despite thy surpassing strength and all thy Many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the failings of thy forebears. Mayhap it was the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that could be said of... He's just a little theater kid. Ah! Whence came that cry? The solar, 12 for Finn, the antecedent. I knew something was gonna happen. There's some bullshit. No, my wife! Jeff, you must. Oh, we get a flashback? Oh, she was saying goodbye. Or she's unpacking or packing up. Tell me, Louis Sois, would you have done the same? Louis Sois Levere was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. Oh, shoot. An Ascian here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you are not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Are his robes super dope looking? Is he like the leader? Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. Oh. Never mind. It's the opposite. He's like a representative. He who you speak of La Habrea? His robes are white, Jeff. Oh. La Habrea is a warrior. He fought. He fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it is white. Look at that. Come, I only affirm that which you already knew. There's no cessation, no oblivion, only expulsion. You, what are... We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Oh, only she can see him. Is something the matter? Oh, wow. Ah, I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. the way they walk like toddlers. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she... Okay. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus did she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you when young could not yet see with eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me. Nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it, you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. That's weird. That's a weird thing to say. That's a crazy thing to say. La Habrea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Habrea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. What? And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. So if we mastered the Echo, we're gonna think like them? Is that the idea? Wait, stay where you are. Oh! Ah! Jeez! Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? What is the ardor? Oh, this is very intriguing. This is very intriguing. I take it there's no need to explain. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldesion. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there's any reference to an Ascian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Ascian, my lady? Was that what gave you cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white set forth from the waking sands. Yet Ascians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and care not. Find him, Jeff. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend me, Tacharu. Damn. We gotta leave this place because everyone just knows how to get in here. Search for the white. Oh God. Okay, so we're still not. Okay. This stream is just about facilitating the move out of the Vesper Sands, I think. That's what the whole stream is. Oh my gosh. All right. You're almost done with 2.1? Oh shit, that's cool. Do fans know these parts by their updates? Like by their update numbers? Like should I put that, I don't know, in the title or something? I guess I won't know. When I start the stream, mostly, yeah? Okay. Oh, we found him. I am told you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north and you may choose to follow. Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Oh, shoot. Oh, will we? Will we be waylaid? Where's this? Wait, where's this side quest I'm seeing? Is it down here? Oh yeah, it's gotta be. Or in here? Down in here? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's Urianger. Oh. Alas, the enmity amongst Mugglekind, the legend of good King Mogomog the 12th doth tell of a wise and magnanimous leader. Alas, the entity thus summoned put the lie to this imagining with his brief and decidedly unpeaceful reign. You could also just use whichever expansion you're on, so here would be post-ARR. Okay. 'Twas most disturbing for me to learn then that the Moggle's Guard have once more succeeded in placing their manic potentate upon his thorny throne. Methinks the agents of chaos doth lurk in the shadows of this deed. Only with the Ascians' guileful intervention could they have called the king back from the Aether with such haste. As ever, it falls to thee, to the blade born of light, to banish the Paragon's dark ambition from our realm. The 12 only know what dire power doth corrupt the savior of these gentle forest folk. Thy name hast been called, Jeff. The more moderate faction of the Mughals hath joined with the Order of the Twin Adder in an effort to open thee a path to the good king's domain. I bid thee make haste to the Adder's Nest and once more pledge thine aid. Is this the hard version? The king lives? Yeah, this must be like the hard version. Extreme Moogle? Extreme? Wait, why am I getting hard and extreme at the same time? Oh, because hard really is my new normal? Fuck. Okay. Once you beat the hard, the extreme is unlocked. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so where's this guy going? Was it over here? You are being judged. Ooh, okay. Come on. Oh shit. It's just the one? Gruesome gargoyle. Oh god. Sweet. Sweet. Oh. Oh shit. Sign Conjurer. Oh god. Yeah, get wrecked, pal. for the help. Remarkable, truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Yes, prepare to face the wrath of my Moogle fork. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? Well, you're like a criminal. You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even amongst his brethren, he is considered unique. Okay. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds, for through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain, but surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes and her strength shall soon be spent. It is so good that the Moogle noise plays in the cutscenes. That was a perfect touch. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so it shall be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God, and we shall meet again. Damn, okay. Okay, report to Minfilia. All right. Elidibus. Elidibussy. Banned. Banned. How do I ban you from life? I'm gonna just start teleporting every time you make a forced Gooner joke, Black Mage. I'm just gonna spam teleport. Just to bother you. Thank the gods you've returned, Jeff. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you? What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so it shall be again. Of when does he speak, and of what exactly? The words of this Elidibus portend much, but reveal nothing, save perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this Ascian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets, while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. While he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believe to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left to my father. To Urianger? He's just right out there, right? I thought thee departed. To what end dost thou linger? And over. The father's final bequest, the daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well can I imagine the antecedent's pain. Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Jeff, this is Menphilia. Forgive me, but I could wait no longer. I've departed for the Rising Stones. If you have yet to, once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the 7th heaven in Revenant's Toll. Touchwood will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. We finally have an Aetheryte. It sounds like. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, we did it. We did it. We're moving, I think. We're completing the move. What was the requirement here? Oh, we have to do the keeps. Oh, and we have to do Karn. All right. Enough attention gathering. Oh, that's a cool thing you got there. This is not where I'm supposed to go. This is the tavern. This is where. There she is, Tacharu. Oh, look, we're seeing this area during the daytime. Oh, what is this? Is this a protective? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Let me just see something. What is this? Oh. Fog. Okay, it's just fog. Got it. Oh, Jeff, you're here. Good, good. We were all wondering when you'd show up. As I was just telling your restrictive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours. Wow. Splendid. From this day forward, I spared no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Revenant's Toll is populated mostly by adventurers, which means, as you might expect, that there's quite a bit of coming and going. Emphasis on the coming, at least of late, with the investigation of the Crystal Tower hitting full stride. I've lost track of how many fortune seekers and scholars have shown up in the past few days alone, hoping to unearth ancient secrets. I'm seeing how the quest is starting to converge, the main quest line is starting to converge onto that Crystal Tower quest line. I could see how this is going to, I'm going to get blocked by not doing those Primal side quests soon. They're bringing it up. They're already bringing it up. I don't suppose the towers piqued your interest as well. Oh yeah, I'm all over it. You've already offered your aid to the effort, you say? You certainly moved quickly, my friend. If I weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I'd have half a mind to join you. Alas, I'll have to settle for hearing the tales of all you've seen upon your return. Be safe in there, yes? It did not used to, but they made CT mandatory. Wow. That's kind of cool that when the side quest is such a big deal that they just go ahead and make it the part of the main quest, you know? Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat despite the location. And with that, Jeff, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. In order to progress to the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a Scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Oh, that's perfect. That's a perfect opportunity to do side quests on a future stream when I get back from vacation. Well, if that's not a good stopping point, I don't know what is. And we've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. I go longer sometimes, but I'm a little under the weather this week, so I think that's a good concise place to stop. Good stuff. We moved. We did it. Oh, hold on. No, there's more. Let's talk to her. But we're coming in for a landing, it seems like. Or no, are we not? We're blocked. No, she's over here. Can we at least talk to her? Oh wait, let's look around. Let's look around. So this is we got all these little gardens, these little dining tables. What's going on? A training area. Hoary Boulder. What is that? What is that? That guy looks cool. Ishtal's reading the books. Alphanod's standing next to the door, like he always does. A new guy? He does look new. I don't recognize him. Well, it is certainly spacious. Oh, that's the staff. Today marks a new beginning for the signs of the seventh dawn. For today we declare our independence. I guess it's just one more quest syndrome. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our cause. We are the signs of the seventh dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Now we feel like a proper superhero team, like a superhero league for Eorzea. Nice. Nice. A moment of your time, Jeff. I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldesion hath been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me to try. Which ones are the students of Baldesion? No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. Had they come under attack, they would most certainly have raised the alarm. No one could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But those who lack the gift and the knowledge both. Oh, no. The Society of Adventure Scholars that are allied with the Scions. They're in this city, right? Or no? Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldesion, they may know of it. What just happened? What is that? Did someone... What am I seeing here? Oh, Joe followed me. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, if you guys are new, yeah, it was a follower goal. If you guys are new here, definitely drop a follow so you get notified when I go live, especially for like this next month, because I'm gonna go live on schedule every Saturday. But then we gotta pick a good day for a second stream. So the way I do that is I'm gonna go live whenever I can throughout the week and find a time that's like a good fit or whatever. So, nice follow. Yeah, he's the 690th follow. Yeah. The meme number. Though the thought of it pains me, until such a time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Ascian, perhaps? Or Ochre or Puche? And which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time, I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the Crystal of Darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Ascian menace. But I was wrong. He endures and may yet return. Upon that point, I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly, a way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Jeff. I discern them all around, and disturbance is too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the Paragons are involved, but how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero, your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Oh, Black Mage is on a 15-day stream streak. Look at that. Kryl, where are you? Kryl, where are you? Who's Kryl? A little hint there. Snoot, redeem stretch. Yeah, I'll stretch. Oh? Nabrialis. Nabrialis, your intercession was not foretold. Elidibus, you object? Oh, this is Nabrialis, I guess. And this is Elidibus. We question. Our plans are in motion, your intentions unclear. They survived the 7th Ardor and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time when the veil is lifted from their eyes. And at long last they see. Damn. Damn. Achievement unlocked, a realm awoken. Look at that. What is this? A new assignment. Okay. We're going to call it there. We're going to definitely call it there for right now. And we'll... Okay, so we're going to put... well done. Well done, everybody. Thank you for watching. Well done, me. I feel accomplished. I feel like I did some things today. Feels pretty good. It just keeps going. It really does just keep going. But I don't know. I'm getting more and more into it now that we've done some stuff. I really just need to be sated with a bit of action at the end of, like we got at the end of ARR. And now when they're dropping us into stuff, it's more, you know, they're keeping that same level of intensity. So I don't mind all the story, I guess. I think especially if we dedicate one stream for the story, like on Saturdays, and then like a different stream for like doing more side stuff. I think that's gonna work for me the best, I think. So so this next week there's not going to be a stream on Saturday. So the next time we have a stream will probably be a surprise stream the week after. So because next week is Thanksgiving in America, we have holidays here. I'm going to be traveling from Wednesday through Monday of that week. So so next time I'll see you guys for FF14 will be in December. So if it's not by like 2 Saturdays from now, it will be sometime after December 1st and before that next Saturday. You know, I might do a secret stream if I'm able to when I get back. And in the meantime, I'm going to work on getting the rest of the VODs that I did so far. Besides this one, I think, up on the main channel, I think I'm going to stop after the main YouTube channel, I mean. I think I'm going to stop after the base, after the finale that we did for A Realm Reborn, where I beat the game, rolled the credits and stuff. I think I'm going to stop that, and then all future VODs I'm going to put on our VODs channel, which is linked down below. But I have to catch up the VODs channel as well. So, but anyways, I'm trying to catch up the playthrough of A Realm Reborn and then look at making clips and stuff. So, fairly sure other countries have holidays, just different ones. Not where I'm at, because I live outside of America. They don't have anything going on right now. They just call it Dia de los Pavos, like Day of the Turkeys. Because they just know, all they know is that over in America, and then maybe any of the Americans that live here, anywhere where there's a gringo, like turkeys just die around them. That's how they know it in Central America. So, but I'm going back to America for the holidays. So I will see you guys. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. If you're new, definitely drop a follow. If you are interested, you can join our Discord. We have a channel for Final Fantasy. It's one of the most active channels. Everyone's talking about 14 for the most part in there. And then, so if you want to make some friends, raid together stuff, that's a great place to go. We also do Monster Hunter. I think the plan is next Tuesday. I stream on Tuesdays. We were going to do Digimon. I think we're going to change it to Monster Hunter Rise. We're going to do one more Rise stream. I think that's what we're doing. That's what we talked about last night. So there will be one more stream on Tuesday, but it's going to be for like Monster Hunter stuff. If you want to check that out. I stream other stuff too. So, but yeah. Hef will digivolve into Jeff. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, they don't call me Hef here. They call me Gato. They call guys they call because like they call me Gato because like Americans or Europeans with like colored eyes, the only point of reference they have is cats for that. Like cats have colored eyes, and then they see like gringos and they're like, oh, it's gato. So, but yeah. All right, guys, I will have as a cat boy. I guess so. It's meant as a compliment. Like girls will call you it and stuff. So, I mean, I guess they're into cat boys. That's kind of a weird way to look at it. Thank you, internet, for existing and ruining everything. IRL. Anyways, okay, I'll talk to you guys later. I will see you on Tuesday. Have a great night. Have a great weekend. And yeah. I'll just end the stream here. Yeah, let me do that. I'll end the recording.